All right. Well, here we go. It's another day, another stream time. Welcome back to my new stream schedule of just every other day. That's what I do now. I stream every other day. How about that? Chris Vicious also with the first. How about that? All right. Okay, so I started uploading my new PB finally. That's a third done already. Cool.
Yes.
And then let's get going. What I'm wanting to do today is we gotta finish this game. I don't know if I'm gonna finish it today, but if I don't finish this game today, then we're finishing this fucker next time. You know what I mean? We gotta finish this game. So, but it's awesome. I mean, it's great. It's awesome. I want to play other stuff. I want to play Metroid Prime 3 again. That's kind of what I like. Metroid Prime 3. I want to revisit, and then we can play Metroid Prime 4 when it comes out with the mouse pad and shit. And it's gonna be cool. Hey, I wonder what's going on here with Steam right now. This probably has to do with the upload happening, but or maybe Windows Defender doing something over here. What's going on here, huh? PC games, right? Am I right? All right, there we go. Looks like we're loading up. No? I mean, the screen went black, so we got to stage 1. All right. Now stuff is happening. Let's do it. P cube. Dual effect. And it sure do. All right, we ready? We're back in there. So, I think for this game, let me disembiggen myself a little bit and probably come down here, and then that's probably pretty good. All right. And Tamba pellets? No, not Pilates. Do you guys remember Pilates? I think that was one of those big things, like P90X, like for a little while it was like the new hotness for fitness, the fitness hotness, you know what I mean? Oh. Do you remember Pilates? Pilates are still a thing, says Mrs. Dash. Yeah? Do you do them? Why not? You like stretching more? Oh, it's weights? Pilates are with weights? Okay. I don't know if you guys can hear her, but I remember it being like sit-ups and shit. Okay. Men and women are different, huh? Like, she's talking about strength building and it's just doing sit-ups. No, it's funny. It's a funny thing. Yeah. All right. Congrats on the baby. I've got me live in a bit, but watching the VODs, nice. Yeah, thank you. That's right. In April, we're gonna be parents in April. I mean, the funny thing is, like, the way I've been thinking about it though is that it's like we kind of already are parents in a way. You know what I mean? Like caring for. I mean, look, I know that it's not really like it's gonna be a lot different once there's actually a human. Once we actually like right now for the baby to survive, we just have to live mostly normally, right? But coming up pretty soon, we're gonna have to do a lot more work to keep the new human alive. So like it's gonna be a lot different. I'm just saying though that like mindset wise, I am already getting into the spirit of the idea that like I'm no longer living for myself, you know what I mean? And I'm now living for for a new person that I need to, you know, do my best to set them up to have the best life possible. You know what I mean? But yeah. 5 kids and 4 cats. That's the thing. We have 2 cats, and I tell you, the moment that we have a baby, I'm not gonna be thinking about getting any more cats. But our baby will probably want one at some point. All right, so here we are. We're in the creepy school. Oh yeah, we got the 4 things for the science lab, and then the director's office, I think, needed it needs the key. It needs the combo key. And what was this? The generator room probably just needs another fuse, and then the there's another room that has the combo key. I think it's the computer lab. Right? Well, I'll have written it down. Yes. And then where's the science lab? 2nd floor? Okay. So now I've got a map, so this shit is just free. I did all of this, by the way, I did without a map. And then I found the map at the end of the day. But it was fun. I'm glad I did it without a map. It was extra challenging and extra fun. But okay, yeah, now that we're here, let's go. So this door, this door shows up as white on the map, and it's just because it's simply blocked. So in order to get up there, I mean, we're gonna have to go to the east corridor. It's funny looking at the map now, because it's like I don't even know what the map is showing me. You know, like I can't envision it just by looking at it. But if I come in here, we're probably gonna be like, oh yeah, right, I remember this. But now I feel the need to look. No, yeah, see, this is right. Okay, and then we're coming off this way. Past the elevator. Is the elevator actually the faster way to get to the science lab? Yes, let's just take it. Oh, I turned the power off in the elevator? Did I do that? Right now, it's just powering floor 1 and 2. I mean, there's the generator room. We'll just take the stairs. Oh, wait. Okay, see, the map is fucking me up, dude, because we can't actually go through here. In Silent Hill, they would have scribbled it out, you know what I mean? But okay, so now, this information is going to be able to stick a little bit better, though. Because it's like, okay, so both of these we can't get through without going through the schoolyard. And that was the thing, is that it took some effort in order to unlock both doors of the schoolyard. So now it's like, all right, we can go through. And there we go. Now we're on this side. Hi, Mia. Don't scratch my chair. If you wanna come up here, you can come up here. Oh, this is not correct. I gotta go around a little bit more. Nobu Omega, how's it going? And yeah, glad to hear it. Yeah, it's been popping off. You know, I'm just I'm happy to spread FF7 technical knowledge to more people, you know what I mean? There was one comment that said that, you know, they feel suddenly compelled to get out their PlayStation and play FF7. And I'm like, hell yeah, brother. That's the best news I've heard all day. But yeah. Ragnamus, hello, welcome on in. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a dude. I'm just a dude. I'm hanging. We're hanging out. I love classic survival horror. So I don't know if you guys have seen, and sorry, my cat is like she's fucking with cables, and it's it's tilting. I don't know if you guys have seen Tormented Souls, but it's classic style survival horror, and I love classic style survival horror. Tank controls, fixed camera angles. Okay, there's one of these dudes in here. How many shotgun shells do I still have? Am I running out of shotgun shells? It looks like I have 7. All right, that's fine. Okay. Here's the strat. I waited too long. However, we got the twofer because of it, and then you crowbar them. You crowbar them once, and then you sledgehammer them like Peter Gabriel. And there we go. Oh my God, Mia. Oh, come here if you want to come here, but I don't know if she wants to come here. We'll see how she behaves in the lap. Okay, there we go. Now shotgun me. Reload. And let's do it. I wonder if there's any more of a puzzle here than just put them in. Maybe they have like inscriptions on them that tell us where to put them? No? Alright. But they're tiered, and we've got like a food chain hierarchy here, right? And I know what it is. Okay, so the fly gets eaten by the toad, which gets eaten by the snake, which gets eaten by the hawk. Easiest puzzle of my life. And we got the combo key. All right. So yeah, this key was in the first game also, and it's really cool. So we've got, what are these things? It's cat time. Hang on a second. Configure crossbar. I don't even know what that means, OBS. All right. Here she is. She started to get up a little bit when she saw the camera coming out. Oh, yeah. Get those face rubs in. Now we need the other. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now we got the other side going. Look at her little white chin. Oh, man, you're cute. She's like 14. 14, maybe going on 15. She wanted me to scratch right there. I could see it. I can see her leg coming. Oh, yeah, you see her leg going? Oh, yeah. She wants me to scratch here. Just turned 14 last month. Okay. Yeah, well, so as far as her shape goes, I mean, she's fat. She is, she's pretty overweight, but, she is very active, though, still. Very, nosy, active, annoying. But when you see her walk and you see her stomach flapping around, you're like, all right, maybe she could lose a little bit. Maybe she could lose a little weight. More active than Magic? Yeah, I mean, Magic is more, yeah, he definitely isn't as in your face all the time. But he can be. Whoa, no! I accidentally dropped my earbud and she went for it. Oh, dude, she actually like got it. What's even going on with this thing anymore? It goes like this? Did I fix it? Alright, there we go. Is it... We're... Alright, yeah. She's active. Okay, so we got like male, female, we got sun, moon, we got star, cross, and we got heart. And we got yin yang. Heart, yin yang. And so we're gonna have to figure out how these relate to where the combination keys are, or doors are. So I kind of want to go to the computer lab first, which is telling me that maybe we need to go into the elevator, which means that I really should have powered the elevator back up. Or the other way into the basement is through here. We can go there. I think that's easier. Okay. So let's try to do that. Wait, this is the schoolyard? Oh, yeah. That's what they call up here. Okay. So then where is the... All right. And then that's all covered up. Right. Okay. So we're coming this way. Back down the stairs, and then... My character bumped into a thing there, and when she stopped, it kind of freaked me out a little bit. But alright, here we go. I was going to do a Final Fantasy VII run today, but then the Sony State of Play was on, and I watched the State of Play. And now it's, now it's too late to start a run. But, it was, not much. I didn't really think much of it. I tuned out for a little bit of it, so I didn't actually see all of it, but yeah, it didn't seem super remarkable. And yeah, Kino, it's I'll tell you guys. Right now, both, I believe, SB, thank you. I believe Carl and Abisoft are both working on videos on the story. From different angles of looking at it, so it should be really interesting. And it'll be fun to hear what they have to say about it. Because from what I gathered from my I've had calls with both of them, and from what I've gathered from our calls, maybe it was just it was early on, but it seemed like Abisoft is more interested in me catching it live. And, telling, maybe talking about the story about that part of it. Like, how it's interesting to do a verification live and to actually catch someone. Because we've seen stuff before, like, remember Chibi? Is that the runner's name? Who, famously was doing 1,000 Year Door? And, somebody in chat called him out live, right? On something like that. That was interesting. And then, so I think Abisoft is more going from the angle of, it's kind of like that, but from the other angle where it's not the runner who's live and someone in chat sees him. it's the verification is live and the verifier is the one who's live, or the person who's catching it is the one who's live, you know. I think that's that angle. And then Carl seemed really interested in so that aspect of it partly, but then also like them deleting everything in other games. Like it seemed I guess it's not very common that somebody gets caught cheating in one game who runs a lot of games, and then they delete everything from all of their games. You know, apparently that's a thing. The blueprints folder. Oh yeah. It's Can I access my? Oh, I guess we do it this way. What's in my blueprints folder right now? Okay, yeah. So here's the Atari, because I thought that this color combo might be something to put in the utility closet, and maybe that would do something. That hasn't gone anywhere. I'm not sure if that's going to be a thing. Oh yeah, this was me trying to solve the chess puzzle. Here's me trying to figure out this whole business. We got, I started writing down all the dates of everything. Anything that had like a date, I started writing that down because of the, because of this. We got this done, you know? What else is going on? Oh yeah, I was trying to solve the gallery puzzles. Oh dude, I gotta start thinking about those again. Mia, you got it. You have to not be here. You're out of here. She's doing too much cable fuckery. What else we got in here? Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to do more with the music puzzle, you know. Here was me, you know, working all this stuff out. Yeah, you know, that's a great game, dude. Great game. And yeah, like 200 screenshots as well in here if we pop over to blueprints. I got a lot of screenshots and blueprints also. So yeah. I love games like that. And now, I just found out that Steam lets you take notes right here in the Steam, this thing, the overlay. So that's been really helpful for this game. Okay, where am I? We're going this way. All right. Oh, yeah. This is the hand in the TV that we got to give something. And yeah, sorry, Tetrastatic. But hey, you know. I should have said something beforehand. Okay, so here is the computer lab, and did I screenshot the puzzle yet? Let's find out. So I think we're almost done. The fact that we got the combination puzzle, or combination lock, makes me think that we're almost done with this area, because that is going to unlock the church, and that means we're going to be going back to the first area of the game, which is very climactic, you know what I mean? So, I think we're getting toward the end of the game here. Where am I? It's so weird that now that I have a map, I like cannot figure out where I am. Oh yeah, a nice feature of, I wonder if 7TV has it. But at least Franker Faces has an option where you can make it so that certain game categories, the thumbnail will be blurred out. Which I've had to do. Oh, modem sounds. It's funny that we're hearing a modem sound now. Okay. So our puzzle is flower, bow and arrow, mustache. Maybe specifically sunflower, bow and arrow, mustache? Oh boy. I think we're getting into the tough stuff. Where even is this lock? Oh, it must be over here. Eh? I don't remember where I found this thing. Waiting full days for small ass files to finish downloading. Yeah. That, I mean, we were kind of talking about that last time, where like our first internet that we had, it would take overnight to download like a song off of Napster or whatever, you know. Yeah, I'm going crazy because there was oh, here it is. Okay. So flower, bow and arrow, mustache. I've got like no clue how that relates to these symbols. So let's think about some other ones. I think I screenshotted the other one too. Yeah, this one was Venus, Crown of Thorns, Howling Wolf. Oh, that one's pretty easy, right? Because Venus is it's either the female symbol or the male symbol. I think it's the female symbol. And then Crown of Thorns is probably the cross, and then the wolf howling is the moon? Right? So, like, we probably have that one. Not too difficult. But I guess the sunflower could be the sun. The bow and arrow could be the heart. And then mustache is like male symbol? I mean, we gotta try something, right? We got sun. We got heart. We got dudes. No fucking way that was right. All right, let's go. Recoil spring, huh? That's funny. All right. Reduces hand cannon recoil. Boom, let's do it. All right. We're starting to get achievements that are things like that are like of finishing things, you know what I mean? Like, we know that we're getting toward the end of the game here because I got an achievement for getting all of Miguel's diaries, and then now we're getting one for that. Dude, we're gonna have to turn this elevator back on. I have to look at my map every 5 seconds, I'm sorry. Okay. Cause now we gotta go back to, yeah. Miguel is like he's like the horror protagonist, you know? He's like the guy that is the main character of a different video game that we just run into every once in a while. Director's office. So, yeah, I guess we're kind of going back to where we started today. Oh. Is that something I did? Why would the elevator be not powered and the 2 floors wouldn't be powered? I thought I had 2 fuses. But okay, we can go around this way. And then yeah, we can use this to get to the lobby. All right, we got more ways to go here. This is fine. Yo, Crushing Tide. How did I get so many views on that YouTube video? I think I can tell you why. Firstly, the subject matter is something that people like. People enjoy cheaters getting caught in speedrunning. So, I put the words caught, cheating, and speedrunning all in the title. And then also the thumbnail has a big red circle and big red text on it that in 2 words describes the smoking gun of the cheated speedrun in question. All right. The red circle, it gets them every time, dude. Yeah, I didn't even go full power though, you know. It could have been a red arrow. I used a red arrow on my how much time does renaming save in FF7 video. Alright, what are you still doing here? What are you doing? Yeah, what are you doing here? I knew you'd come to the director's office. If the things Anna draws become real, then you'll need help. Isabella, it's too dangerous. You should have left already. I can't leave you on your own. Anyway, it's not just me. I found us some real backup. He's on his way. Who? An outsider I ran... It's gonna be Miguel, dude. It's an outsider I ran into on the way here. He carries a gun and knows how to use it, too. He saved my life once already. He went to get more ammunition, but he promised he'd meet us here. Fine, but I can't wait around. I'm gonna scout ahead. You hang back here and shout if anything happens. Oh. Said that someone with that much knowledge of the game would undermine their efforts in that way. Yeah, like, you know, it's somewhat like the guy was doing runs. He was aiming to get better at the game. He genuinely, it seems like, right, genuinely wanted to get better at the game. They were doing runs, just dishonestly. But all right. Let's look at this one, shall we? This one was Venus, Cross, Moon. If so, these are way easier than the first game if this works. Okay, I think Venus is Lady, if I remember right. But hey, maybe they're just teaching us how to use this thing right now with the easy ones. Yeah. The first game had some fucking brain busters with the combo key. Oh my! It's fine. That's only the millionth time that's happened. Lindblom, hello, welcome on in, thank you. We're in the new place, you know. I was on edge, right? Make me walk down the creepy hallway to just grab some painkillers and then walk back? Alright. I'm getting the shotgun out, bro. Oh, dude, we're gonna have to fight Pigman down here, aren't we? Oh, okay, here's one. Don't get scared this time. Yeah, easy. Oh, dude. Do you think that's supposed to be Miguel up there, actually? Hang on, now it's starting to seem like they wanted me to go this way first. Yeah, they did. Professor Teresa is dead. Oh my gosh, you have to press... The controls are different for how to turn pages, depending on whether you are reading it from the world or from your inventory. Who is this? Was this Isabella's diary? Was this Mother Lucia's diary? Sister Miriam's diary? Joseph's diary? Oh, this looks right. No? No, we already got all Miguel's stuff. Brother Juan? I can't believe this. I'm gonna have to fucking go back in my stream. It had to have been this, right? Here it is. Alright. School janitor Job. Here we go. Professor Teresa is dead. Last night, during my usual patrol, I found Ms. Teresa in her classroom. She was simply standing there, staring at an empty blackboard. I asked her what she was doing, there at that hour. Without taking her eyes off the board, she answered in a tired voice. Every morning, Brother Soto's son, Martin, would bring me an apple and place it in my hand. He carefully cultivated and harvested the apples in the school's nursery. I never gave it much thought. The cult chose him as an offering last month. You remember? You ate of his flesh too, Job. I had nothing to say. She told me she would stay a while longer, that she still had work to do. I hadn't walked far down the hallway when the resounding crack of a gunshot from behind me stopped me dead in my tracks. The police cleaned up the scene early the next day, but the smell of putrefaction. I should know the word putrefaction without stumbling on it, because it's a necrophagist album title. The smell of putrefaction has only grown more intense, as if the professor's body were still there, slowly decomposing. The smell of the fermented awful discharge, you know what I'm saying? We've had to close off the room and make space for the children in the basement so they can continue their classes. I can't stop thinking that God has abandoned us in this place. So yeah, so that was the teacher that I had to give the apple. Whoa! Looks like someone has hidden a collection of picked clean bones here. Now that wouldn't be the kid though, would it? Because didn't they say that the kid was eating the bones? Yo, thank you, No Soul. All right, let's do it. The hidden room. Oh no, it's Pigman! Damn! Look at the size of that fucking butcher knife.
Miguel, your neck.
I'm okay for now. But he got Isabella too. And I don't think she's gonna make it.
Go to her, Miguel. Things are gonna get ugly here.
All right, boss time, baby. Okay, so it looks like he's probably, yeah, oh, shit. Should probably heal that off. So obviously looks like we, oh my god, I got stuck on something. Obviously looks like we're gonna have to get him to hit the electricity, right? Holy shit. Okay, I'm starting to kind of learn. Well, I guess let's just shoot him with the hand cannon and see what happens. So there you go, that did a bunch of damage. And then what else do we even use on him? Crossbow? I am a fucking moron who can't remember the controls. It's actually really crazy how, like, effective a horror game is at doing that. Where it's like my biggest fucking problem is that while I'm in combat, I'm panicking and I can't remember the controls. I jumped too early. Alright, I'm gonna have to redo a bunch of shit because I'm not gonna survive this apparently. It really looks like there's something more I'm supposed to be doing here than just shooting him. But alright, so here's the deal. If I'm gonna commit to loading the game, then I'm just gonna shoot him with the hand cannon again. Interesting, now he's down. What if we chainsaw him? Okay, he changed colors, it looks like. Ah, I see. Okay. I see what's going on. So now he's changed colors. So now he's gonna get up and run at me. Yeah. And then what happens? It doesn't look like that's doing damage. Okay, so it looks like that's what we're supposed to do. So now after he's been stunned... Okay, the shotgun doesn't interrupt him. Ah, there we go. I actually got the dodge in there. Okay, but not that time. How much hand cannon ammo do we have? Not very much. I don't want to use it this much. We're gonna have to shotgun this guy a bunch. And then I need to look for some ammo, I think. Because that was a mistake that I made another time, was I finished a boss fight without grabbing the ammo that was around. How can there not be ammo around, though? That's crazy. Oh, shit. Okay, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll get him this time, though. So now, I hadn't saved yet. Meaning, all of that we got to redo, but it should be pretty quick. This time, I'm going to power the elevator back up, though. So, what we do is take me to the generator room. Yeah. But yeah, so we'll have to use... How much hand cannon do I have total? Just one shot besides the 3 that I already had. So, I think... I'll use one shot on him. And then, yeah, let's do that. Oh, yeah, I'm glad to hear it, No Soul. All right. Because I mean, I'm just chilling. So if it, if it's helpful to you, then that's great. Okay. All the fuses are gone? Oh, there's fuckery afoot. That's what's going on. Okay. So I wonder if this was covered in a cutscene already and I forgot. The fact that now that everything's open, the fuses have been taken. So I guess the actual fastest way to go is to go across the playground and into the basement. All right, that's fine. So we'll do that then. Take me to the kindergarten. Take me to this way. All right. And then we can go down to the basement. Wait, we have to go to the science lab first. That's on the upper floor. Oh, no. All right. And then this is electronically locked again. Oh, dude. Okay. I'm starting to get the whole route in my head, but I forgot that we had to go that way first. Okay. So, I should honestly probably use a save before the boss this time also. Because we have plenty of them. Alright, so the actual way to go is past the elevator, through the schoolyard, I think. Alright. And then through the schoolyard, this lets us take a left and go up the stairs. Alright, and then, Now, as far as where the science lab is, I have to look. I think it's all the way around. Yeah. That's what we're doing right now, Popo. He got me, but now this time we're gonna get him. Eh? I thought there were two dudes. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I'm a fucking moron. And yo, Dust Poncho. There we go. Get him. So I have a bit of an issue in the in this game where I overestimate how much damage bonus you get from them being close when you shotgun them. You know what I mean? And I do this with every game. It's like if there's a shotgun, then I need it to be point blank or it's not worth shooting. You know what I mean? And then I let myself get hit a lot because of that mentality. But like the shotgun in this has been pretty good from like a safe few feet away. Okay, now we're going to the computer lab and then the archive. And that's everything, right? Computer lab, director's office, yeah. Okay. So back this way. Right, I gotta make sure actually. There's no, that's the only way down. Okay. And then we go. So, yeah, we go in there. Then we're in this room where everything's busted up. And we can either go in here or we have to go through and go in here. There we go. I have never fired a shotgun. In fact, I don't think I have ever fired a deadly firearm. I don't think I've ever fired a gun stronger than a BB gun. Now, you know, just not something I've ever done. That sounds very ominous, No Soul. What do you got a job for me? All right, and now this is okay. No, this is not busted up, so we can see if it lets me through here. I'm not sure if there's going to be a problem. Oh, no, that door is electronically locked only from the other side. So we only need to go through the playground to get back. Gotcha, gotcha. Did I reload this? Yes. But yeah, I know that, like, my dad's got some stuff, you know. If I was interested in it, you know, I know my dad's got like a sick revolver, and some stuff. Okay, we're back. We're back. All right, this one was flower, bow and arrow, mustache. And so that was like sun, heart. I wish you could turn the dial the other way, but I guess that's fine. We'll go all the way around. I got all day. Boom. All right, we got that, and then we pop this open, and we upgrade it. There we go. But yeah, I mean, I'll tell you, like, it's just, firing guns isn't something I'm, like, particularly interested in doing. Otherwise, I probably would have done it by now, you know. I'm not chomping at the bit. 'Cause, like, I've had, I've been around them, so I just, let's go this way. I fire plenty of guns in video games, you know what I mean? You know, it's funny, Resident Evil 4, I feel like, was kind of the first game I played that had, like, a big emphasis on something that was a little bit more, like, involved in the gun parts and that kind of thing. Not even necessarily that it was, but, you know, I just remember it. And then, like, Metal Gear Solid 4, you know, it was fun to get the different parts and stuff. Does it include cannons? My grandpa had a cannon. I mean, it wasn't huge. He had a small cannon though, that he would fire off, I think, on the 4th of July. Okay, where am I going? Back to the lobby, which I think was this way. And this way? There we go. And it's in here. I think I'm gonna... I'm just gonna save. Because that, you know, that was a lot of just, like, traversal. And we're about to do a boss fight, so... I think it's worth it to just... use one of my 11 tapes here. Okay. Boom. And here we go. So make sure we get the conversation in, and then it was Venus cross Moon. Moon cross Venus. It's too bad Venus isn't the male symbol. It would be a lot easier to remember that way. No particular reason. Jesus, that got me again, just like a little bit. I knew something was coming, but I didn't think that it was like... I didn't think I had run into it yet, you know what I mean? Okay, I'm gonna check something. Can you go back in here? No, what's going on? The door won't open. Okay, thought so. That's pretty cool. Alright, so then... this is the way we're supposed to go first. Because this gives us the book. And then we see the viscera. And then here we go. All right. It's boss fight time. So I'll open with the hand cannon here. Ooh. Ah, I tried to get the shit in. By the shit, I mean a dodge roll. Woo. Nice. Okay. So now, boom, get zapped, idiot. And then I don't think I'm supposed to shoot him while he's getting zapped. I'm just gonna use the auto nailer. Let's do auto nailer. Yeah. See, that's not hurting him. It does kind of look like he's got like a frost effect on him, though. You know. Nice dodge. Yo, Phoenix. Okay. He's ready. Alright, but now just to satisfy anybody that thinks that he's icy, like this is Resident Evil 4, boom, I gave him a sledgehammer hit. Oh yeah, the dodge! Woo. Okay. Yeah, I think that's just like sort of visually indicating that he can't take damage right now. Alright. We get... Oh, okay. I got the achievement, so I knew he was dead. Got him. The pig mask. Alright, so we are looking good. Alright, I only used one hand cannon shot. So yeah, that was a good opportunity to use all those, like, all the rapid nails, because I don't really use that gun very much, so there you go. Nice opportunity. Nothing to find in here, though, huh? No ammo and health replenishments? By the way, it's possible that we're finishing this fucker today. I'm just not, I'm expecting one more day, probably. Let's see, let's find out. So, we need something to give, like, the father. Oh, I was thinking that we needed to give him something in order to kill his son. But no, we need to give him something to just say that we've done it, I guess. Alright. Anna's sketchbook. Let's take a look. Alright. That looks pretty last bossy, doesn't it? Last time, yeah, the school, the pig man. First one was the cemetery, and then Oh, and then the horseman. Yeah, the horseman. And then the first one, whoops, or the number 2 on here was the... Oh, so this was from her in the... when she was an adult? Adult. Yeah, adult. And so this is in the fish place, the plant. And then, of course, the original place. All right. Well, let's see how Isabella's doing. And Miguel.
Pig-headed thing is gone. How you doing, Isabella?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for everything.
Hush now. There's nothing you need to say. You've given it all here today. Nobody can ask any more of you than that.
Despite my sins, God, in his eternal love, has granted me my greatest wish. Oh, don't be sad. Would you tell this old woman your name?
Miguel. My name's Miguel.
Miguel. I have a son named Miguel.
She looked after me for years. She was always incredibly kind.
Let me deal with this, Caroline. Go and find your sister. I saw a group of people headed toward the church, and there was a woman with them who looked just like you.
Will you be okay?
Don't worry about me. I've survived worse.
Okay.
All right. Final area. Yeah, this way. So it's funny to have that. You know, I'm looking around. I'm expecting to get like refilled on my health and ammo. Guess it'll be in the beginning of the next area, or so I hope. Okay. Well, yeah, time to leave. So, oh yeah. No. We need to go back to the computer lab now to give the pig mask to the hand. I don't know where the cat went. There. Oh man, Dragon. Mia was down here earlier, and she was. Oh boy, she was really, fucking shit up for a bit. I refunded you again. She just, you know, she like lately she comes down right away in the stream, is super annoying, and then leaves for a while. You know, once Mrs. Dash gets home, then she leaves for a while. Yeah. Once she's fed, I'm sure she'll be back. Okay. Dinner time's in an hour. Yeah, she'll be here before then, probably. Cause she knows if she annoys me badly enough, then Mrs. Dash will feed her. You know, she's figured out that that's the dynamic. I think the hand was in here, right? Yeah. All right, hand. What do you think of this pig mask? Yeah. That's kind of what we thought would happen. little bit of, I mean, I'm glad that the hand, like the TV in the hand is creepy and all, but it is a little funny to make me run back here and back for some reason. Okay. I'm getting confident, though. I'm starting to get confident, like, that we might actually finish this today. And the reason I say it is because the going back to the church, it's not going to be a full... I don't think it's going to be a full area again. You know, like, we only have a... If we look back at the church, the convent, right? Or, well, the town, it goes to the church, and then, like... It's only like this area that comes back in here, but actually no, the church is gonna be different from the convent. It probably will be a whole area, actually. Oh, yeah. The upside down town, then we have to do everything again. So lobby is over here. I should play Symphony of the Night again. I guess so I went through that Returnal kick. And now the PS5 is still upstairs connected to the, well, it's not actually connected right now, but it's sitting on our TV stand. And we could definitely, like, okay, right, I forgot about this. Okay, I gotta get back to the train. Oh, jeez. I don't know what to do. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I can't be using my shotgun like this. But I couldn't see where I was going. Alright, we're running. I wasted 3 extra shotgun shots. Not happy about it. I didn't think the pathway back to the, I didn't think the pathway back would be so dangerous. Oh, yeah! Remember this? Okay, I totally forgot what I was talking about. Oh, that, I was on, like, a Returnal kick for a bit there, and now the PS5 is still upstairs, but I guess if I'm, you know, if I'm done playing that, then I might as well, bring the PS5, put the PS5 back on the shelf and bring the PS1 back out. I gotta finish that second playthrough of Final Fantasy VIII that I started. Like, I played through Final Fantasy VIII a second time for the most part, but then I was like at the end of FF8 when my hands got fucked up. So it would be really hard to get back into now, because I don't know what I was doing. But we'll see. Maybe I can do it. I mean, I got the GF this time that can turn off random encounters, so... that's sweet. Okay, what do we got? So Rose, Dojo, Wise Men. Okay. We can do this. We got Thorny Rose. So the Wise Men followed the North Star, right? Or they followed the stars? I think they followed the North Star. And then Dojo kind of thing. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of yin-yang related. And then Rose. I mean, we just haven't used... Wait, have we used every symbol? This was, Mustache. This was Venus. We haven't used that yet. This was Bow and Arrow. This was Crown of Thorns. Haven't used Star. This was Wolf. This was Sunflower. Yeah. So we have used all of the other symbols. So it's not just process of elimination. So Thorn, Rose. I mean, I don't know. I think we're probably gonna be doing a little bit of brute force in here just a tiny bit to try to figure out what the hell Rose is supposed to be. It was just the heart. All right, all right. Yeah, man, I really did like the puzzles more in the first game. The combination key, had a bigger role in the first game, and the puzzles were way harder. Okay, it looks like we gotta use a regular nail gun for a while, but here we go. The front door of the church.
Anna, are you okay?
Thank you for joining us, Caroline. You can witness the last mess of this filthy church and its impotent god.
Just give me my sister, Lucia. There's nowhere left to run.
But Anna still has a role to play in this story, just as you do.
Oh! Damn! I mean, it definitely slowed her down. You might want to give her a couple more.
Caroline, what's happening to me? Anna!
Oh, fuck!
Caroline, help me! Lucia, please! Let her go, I'm begging you!
Then stop playing games with me, girl. If you want to save your sister, find me in the underground depths below the church. That's where the true temple of God lies, and where our destiny awaits us.
I'll be there. Hold on just a little longer, Anna.
Where did they go? Well, all right, here we go. Yeah, no map. So, time to look around. Depict Stations of the Cross. Oh, yeah, dude. Where's the lighter? Did we... Oh, no, there it is. Oh, we can't light this. Elevator is already on this floor. All right. Okay, so this is going to be a whole area. Awesome. Okay. So, might need something here. All right, all right. We got 1, 2, 3. Man, I remember having to do the station. Did you guys ever have to do the Stations of the Cross? And by do, I mean like you go to the service where they go through them. During Lent, we had to do it like... I don't know if it was every week or if it was every other week. Because, yeah, growing up, we were a Mass every Sunday household. And then every... You don't know about the Stations? Growing up, we were Mass every Sunday. And then we had religious ed on... I don't remember. I think it was either Wednesdays or Thursdays or something. So, like, every week we had, like, religious class. And then, of course, there was Mass on, like, holidays. So, like, Christmas and Christmas Eve and Easter. I don't know if there was Mass on, like, Thanksgiving. There probably was. And then during Lent, on Fridays, there was the Stations of the Cross, which is... It's like the journey of Jesus during his crucifixion, right? So like here, 7, for example, is one of the times that Jesus fell during his carrying of the cross, right? And then 9, and so like a bunch of things happened, right, on his way with the cross. He fell a few times, fucking... Mary Magdalene came and hugged him or something. I don't know. Look, I don't even really remember. But yeah, so one of the things, you know, what we had to do every Friday or every other Friday during Lent was, yeah, you would go to a service where it was just like, Bruce and Warren. I think everybody said it in unison, you know, Jesus falls for the 3rd time. And then, you know, they like tell a story, they tell the story of it or whatever, and then it's like prayer time or something. Foul-smelling fog. It's been 11 years since Caroline and Anna died. This place is unrecognizable. The sun's rays no longer break through those gray, eternal clouds. A thick, foul-smelling fog arrived one morning and never left. The suicide and homicide rates have skyrocketed in recent years, along with diagnoses of cancer. Oh, yeah? Most of the townspeople have abandoned Villa Hess. Only a few stubborn residents remain, along with the fishery workers who don't seem to care about anything that's happening around them. They go to the fishery, silent and hunched over. They finish their shifts and return home, their clothes and skin reeking of rotten flesh. Fish. Oh god, I can't even remember the last time I heard a bird sing in this place. Now all I hear is the cawing of crows. So 11 years since Anna and Caroline died. Alright, and then boom, there's the shortcut back to the convent. Alright. Oh, and then there was confession. Dude, like, going around these church things, now I'm, like, remembering other stuff. Confession was, like, the actual worst. That was, like, the thing that sort of, like, was the... it broke me a little bit when I, you know, like when I was younger and I was like, you know, first sort of needing to like come out to my parents as being non-religious. Like I was not turning into a religious person, you know, and at some point it had to be like it had to be like a coming out, you know what I mean? And it was like confession that was like the thing where one day it was like we had to go to that, and I was just like, fuck it, I gotta tell him. Reconciliation is the fancy word for it. These are blood spatters all over this coffin. No sign of a corpse. All right, a sacred mission. Mother Lucia has given me a task as unusual as it is important. As we all know, God resides within every being that walks his green earth. That power, which dwells within us all, is infinite. I must find a way to harness it in the name of God. Mother Lucia says that our mission is to guide humanity to the next evolutionary step through science and with the Lord's blessing. I will confine myself to this laboratory until I've achieved my goal. There can be no distractions. God has spoken through Mother Lucia and has blessed me with this task. My life is the Lord's and I live for him. I tell you, I do sort of like envy, and I think everybody envies this, and I think that this is why religion is popular, is that I envy the sense of purpose that people feel. You know what I mean? It answers questions that are hard to answer, and it gives purpose where there may not be any. Rubber hose. Oh, okay, so this is just gonna go in that other thing. Okay, hello. I don't know if that hit him. Ah, they Dark Souls 2 track you, dude. You gotta use the... Okay, so he's getting back up. We're sledgehammering him. And then I'm using the first aid kit. Alright, alright. But yeah, you know, with that experience growing up, I became very anti-religious for a while, you know, but now I've chilled out on that. Where it's just like, you know, there's a hell of a lot of people where it just where it is a positive moral guide for them, and it like I said, gives them a sense of purpose, gives them something to live for in a way that you know, improves their livelihood. All right. Boom. So what does that do now? I don't even know. Oh, you know what, though? I never took the elevator. I wonder if the elevator... Ah, okay, okay. I see what's going on. We gotta duct tape it on. No? Okay, okay. We gotta wire it on? Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then, I mean, do we gotta pull these wires nice and tight? Okay, yeah, I had to use the pliers to tighten them. Okay, okay. There we go. The wire and pliers finally paid off. All right. But yeah, it's funny, like, growing up, having to go, yeah, the pipe organ. It's funny how, like, every, like, big church has to have a gigantic pipe organ. But yeah, it's just funny thinking back to, like, going to mass as a kid. Where it's just like, man, there's nothing more boring for a kid, you know? At least not for me. Where it's just like, it's almost comical, the idea of, like, having to stay awake. You have to get up early on the weekend and then go to the most boring room that exists in the whole world and, you know, and stay awake. Just sit there and stay awake. Rose, how's it going? Hello, hello. Welcome. And we got the riff out. How about this one? Alrighty. I'm trying to make things happen with that music, by the way. I'm getting the songs wrapped up and trying to get it set up to where me and some buddies are gonna be jamming the songs. Where are they? Who's fucking with me? Why are there so many, dude? Any of you still alive? You're still alive? Okay, there we go. This tray, it's called the Couchmaster. But I don't use it with the whole thing. I'll show you. Couchmaster. Yeah. So it's like this thing. Oh, hang on. I just want the image. So yeah, it's like two rigid cushions. Like here, I got one of the cushions here. And so the idea is like, if you're on the couch, you can put the two cushions on either side of you and then put the tray across them. However, this chair, here we go. This lounge chair that I'm on just has like nice flat arms that are just the right distance apart. So I just have it laid across the arms of my chair. But yeah. All right, more shotgun shells is kind of a lifesaver right now. I wonder if it's only one, though. Like, how many shotgun shells do we have? Okay, we got 4 extra now. That is pretty good. Okay, we've got a door this way. And nothing over here? Okay, yeah, that's where we've been to the other side of that barrier. Sacristy. I was an altar boy for a while though, you know? Like doing altar boy stuff. Like during mass I was one of the boys that like retrieved the things for the priest and stuff, you know? That I actually enjoyed doing that because it was way easier to stay awake and like present if I had a job to do. You know what I mean? Ooh. And you know what? That still rings true today in my day-to-day job life, you know? On days where like it's kind of slow, you get kind of sleepy. Like, you know, I start work at 8, which is pretty early for me. Like, I've always been someone, like, it is really as long as I remember, if I'm left to my own devices, I will wake up at 10. Right? Like, that's just like how my rhythm works. I'll fall asleep around 1 or 2, and I'll wake up at 10. So it's kind of a challenge for me to get up at 8 and work, and like I need to be busy in order to be able to do it, you know. Finally, the puppet virus is complete. Every twist, every inconvenience was all part of the design. Well done, Angelica. Your timing was impeccable. Now, with the sect under my control and Nautilus power at my command, nothing stands in my way. Your mission is fulfilled, Angelica, and now I must take care of you. I must take care of you. I cannot risk the puppet virus falling into the hands of anyone else. What a cunt. You know, the less I learn about this Sister Lucia character, the less I care for her. Or what, the more I hear about her? Did I say the less I hear? The more I hear. Fucked it up. Fucked up the joke. Alright, here we go. We're saving.
Lucia is calling the shots right now, and I'm terrified. She showed me the total power she has over Anna, making her levitate and scream with pain right in front of my eyes. She warned me that if I want to save her, I have to go to the catacombs beneath the church. I'm sure it's a trap, but what choice do I have?
Did she say catacombs specifically? Okay, so door there. Oh, wait. More tape. Door unlocked. I still don't have a map for this place. Oh, okay, now we're back here and we can unlock this door also. And this one. Ooh. In those moments when the cross on his shoulders felt heaviest, it was then that the devil sought to extinguish the flame of his faith. Okay. It looks like we're getting to a good puzzle here. One thing that I need to immediately say is I believe that there's 14 Stations of the Cross, if I remember right. And there are 14 candles. So I wonder if we need... if we need to light the candles of the stations where he fell. Because he falls 3 times. And then, right, this went back there. Real quick, though. I gotta make sure I did everything back here. Back in the sacristy. No, I didn't. Okay, what's down here? Is this a bad guy? He doesn't look so bad. Oh, he's bad. He's bad. Got him. Nice. Okay, okay. First aid kit. Very good. Is that all that's down here? A skeleton and an open casket. Okay, shoot. I wish I did that before I saved. And then someone was trying to perform a ritual. It's covered in blood, but there's no sign of sacrifice. Remember in, now I'm forgetting. Is it in Pick of Destiny? It's not, is it? It's in the Tenacious D show, right? Where they make the pentagram with the ketchup to write, because it's the search for Inspirato, right? Where they try to summon the riff. You're judging yourself. You're judging yourself. That's why that riff sucks. Ooh. Oh, look at this. This is a fun camera shot. Totally doesn't need to be here, but it's very moody. Angelica mentioned that a local sculptor made this crucifix. A local. All right. Let's look at these stations. Yeah, I always thought it was funny that in the first episode, like the first segment of the first episode is the one where Kyle quits the band. Like gets fed up enough to quit. Okay, here we go. It sure is the 14th anniversary of Skyrim, 11/11. All right, so I'm gonna say 3. I think the candles that we have to light up are gonna be 3. Maybe 5. Okay. Zeal? Oh my god! How about this? Hello! Welcome on in. We are playing Tormented Souls 2. Yeah, thank you, Zeal. How's everybody doing? We are in maybe the last area, so I'll introduce this game real quick. This game is classic style survival horror. We've got tank controls, we've got fixed camera angles, and we've got like cool puzzles and shit. So if you are into this kind of game, it is a must play, including the first one. The first one came out in 2021. It is a must play. This is the sequel. And yeah, we're pretty far in now. I think this is the last area. Where right now the puzzle is, I think the solution to the puzzle is that we need to know which stations of the cross Jesus fell on. But yeah. Hope the stream was well. Is Zeal running? Are you running all bosses still right now? Is that was that what today's run was? And of course, anybody who was already here and didn't come from Zeal, go check him out if you're into. Well, I mean, if you're into speed running in general, but also he runs a mean Final Fantasy VII. 3, 5, and then I feel like I'm missing some. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, where's 7, 8, and 9? Where's the PlayStation trilogy of Jesus' Stations of the Cross? Here they are. 7. 3, 5, and 7? The three... Dude, that's going to be so easy to remember. The 3 best Final Fantasies are the 3 times that Jesus fell. It might not be 5, actually. Or maybe he fell 4 times. Because it's 7 and 9. Okay, so let's try that. I'm going to guess it starts at the bottom left and goes to the right. So 3, 7, 9. Oh, and 5. Right? 3, 5, 7, and 9? Wasn't that, I think that was it. Alright, let me double check. It would be easier if, I just knew where they all were. I definitely think 7 and 9. I can take each one out and put it back in, though, just in case. And then it wouldn't be 10, 11, or 12. $13 or $14. It sure looks... 3 might be when he's first loading it up and not actually falling. But 5 doesn't really look like a fall either. Okay, so those are my ideas. Let's give it a shot. I think I already tried it without 5. All right, let's try it without 3. Let's try it without 7. Hello? There we go. Try it without 9. Okay. It's also possible that I'm misinterpreting which, like, what is 1 and what is 14. like I figure it starts here and it goes around. But what if it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? What if they're zigzagging them? You know what I mean? Where it would be like 3, 5. Well, then it would be weird because then it's like this. With maybe 5 gone or something. No, no, no. I don't think it's that. When the cross on his shoulders felt heaviest, it was then that the devil sought to extinguish the flame of his faith. Wait a second. We need to do it the opposite. We need to light them all and put out the candles when he's fallen. Come on, where's this one? There we go. I just had to read the clue more clearly. Hell yeah. Good puzzle. All right, here we go. Uh-oh. Who the hell is this? Yeah, because now we're going to be in, like, Devil Church, you know? Devil Church? Isn't that the name of a King Diamond song? Or maybe a Merciful Fate song? Yo, okay, as Ripper. And, yeah, thank you. I mean, you know, love FF7, what can I say? Oh. It's classic survival horror day today, though. Oh, God! Okay, I actually dodged it. That's awesome. These guys get hand cannoned. I got one extra. We're running low. All right. He's been hand cannoned. Hope we get more of that ammo soon. Clara, that was okay. That's talking about the screen cheats, right? The Clara was using my computer. That was a fucking classic, dude. Two of them? Oh, we can get both of them with one hand cannon, can't we? I think we can. I'm going to try it. Did that get both of them? No, it only got one of them. All right. Okay. Wait. He's down? Why am I reloading? Sledgehammer him. Get him! Okay. I think we got him. Okay. All right. There we go. But yeah. But thank you for the kind words. You know, I'm glad you guys are here. Good to meet you. And thanks for explaining walking in danger. That's kind of the thing. Yeah, is that it's like it's a pretty complex thing to catch. So it's like it took a lot of explanation to like. It's one of those things where like. The evidence isn't something so obvious as we see the cheats on their screen, right? It had to be something where like we had to explain why we know that something's wrong, you know? You know what it kind of reminds me of? Do you remember the Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories thing where like their loot was wrong? At the end of a duel or something, like they got 0 loot from a duel when they should have gotten something or something like that. Kind of reminds me of something like that. Okay, I gotta check this door. Oh, this just isn't even a door. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember if that was something I heard about from Carl or if it was Apollo Legend at that point, because that was a long time ago. I feel like it might have been an Apollo Legend video. Check the fake blindfolded speedrunner on Mario 64. Yep. I do remember that one. Where they tried to say that it was a joke. And it's like, man, that would have been a great excuse if it weren't for like the thing that happened earlier where like somebody told him to like do something, right? And oh yeah, someone told them to like do a star with a towel on their head or something, and they said no. But they said it like really, I don't know. Like that one I'm even a little 50-50 on, where it's like I could see that having been a joke, and then they just didn't know how to bounce off the towel idea in a funny way, you know? How would I hold the towel? Okay, I don't remember that. I guess I didn't. I don't remember the specifics, but okay, yeah. What kind of presence or pressure is there as a speedrun moderator? I mean, usually zero. Yo, Greg. Usually like zero. Sometimes people are very critical of moderators in general, though, and act like it's like super serious. But I mean, I don't know. I just love FF7. Okay. Let me actually, now that I've thought about it for 5 more seconds, let me explain. Let me answer the question better. The hardest thing is deciding rules, or like changing rules, or that kind of thing. Establishing a category, right? That kind of thing. Man, that's kind of a nightmare. But it's kind of a nightmare for the whole community, not even just for the moderators. But it's like, okay, let me give you an example, right? People wanted a no major skips category, or like a no major glitches category, that kind of thing. People wanted a category in which we didn't do the major skips. Now, in my opinion, with FF7, it's a pretty clear idea. There's 4 skips in the game that save. Well, okay, this is before Disc 1 skip happened, okay? So ignore that. There's 4 skips in the game that all save over 10 minutes each, and every other skip in the game saves less than 2 minutes. So I thought that that's a pretty clear distinction. Boom, those are the big 4. Guard skip, Calm skip, Cosmo Canyon skip, Radon Midgar skip, right? And those should be the only things. At least that was my opinion. But there was a lot of discussion and a lot of arguing about, like, what's major versus what's minor, what's a glitch versus what's an exploit, you know, what's like the spirit of the category versus what's the definition, you know? Calm skip saves 17 minutes about, exactly. So anyway, so like that's the stuff that is that can be very annoying. But just verifying runs, I mean, I don't think it's the end of the world, because let me tell you something. It's very possible that, like, if we take Tiki as an example, it's very possible that one of his previous runs was also cheated, and I didn't catch it. I was the one who verified his older runs. But they were a different category where I don't know the step route. And so it's very possible that there was cheating on those runs that I just didn't catch. But, you know, it gets found out eventually, right? And, like, I don't feel a ton of pressure as far as that kind of thing goes, because, like, even if something slips through, I don't know, someone might find out eventually. Who knows? But yeah. No glitch should be no glitch, and that's it. Yeah, so that's exactly, like, the first thing that comes to mind with FF7, then, is any skip is a glitch. So, like, if there's a way to... Because here's why Ace is asking the question that he's asking, Lilac, is that all guard skip is there is a gap between the guard and the door, and the wall, and you run through the gap. There's no, like, the game's collision detection we're not using a bug with the collision or anything like that. It's just the developer placed the guard in a spot that doesn't properly guard the door, and so you just run past them, essentially. And that's a glitch? I guess if I was to argue on your side, I would say the thing that is, like, bannable with guard skip is that we're using a doorway that we can't get back through in a way that's weird, or it's like the fact that we meeting Eris without having named her. Maybe that's the thing that's too far. I don't know. It's really tough to kind of describe. But what I'll tell you, Lilac, is that even though I definitely understand where you're coming from, like, I understand the idea that if we're going to do a no major glitches category, that you would expect guard skip to be banned. Yes, you would expect it to be banned because it's obviously in the spirit of the category of banning glitches. However, if I'll just warn you that you're going to get into a lot of unnecessary arguments if you call every exploit a glitch, because they are two different things, and there's a lot of nerds in this hobby that that are going to push back on that idea. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, I mean, that's a big part of the conversation always with speedrun cheating, is like, what's the point, you know? With hang on, there's monsters in here. In Tiki's case, it didn't seem like it was for, like, bragging rights or it wasn't to get the best run. It seemed like they were just doing a run. It seemed like they were quite happy with the run so far because they were getting really good world map luck and they weren't dying to bosses, right? And they were like, damn, I'm get him! Get him! And they were like, damn, I don't want to lose this run. And so they started, like, using cheats just to save the run. That's my interpretation. But that's, you know, it's like, bro, just do another run someday. The run's gonna die because your steps are bad. You'll just have to run it back someday. Get him! I'm running out of shotgun shells. Yeah. Yeah. I understand what you're saying, Lilac. I'm just saying I would. If it's an exploit, it's not necessarily a glitch. A glitch is like the game is misbehaving. The game is, well, okay. Actually, we have to. This is very pedantic, right? But, or like this is semantic, sorry. But to me, this is my personal definition. And you guys can you guys can agree, you can choose to agree or disagree with this, but what do you guys think about this naming scheme? If something wacky happens that's not reproducible, for example, when you plug a video cable into a port and the first couple frames, the screen is crazy distorted, right? That distorted image is a glitch, because that exact scenario will never be reproduced. It's just a glitch effect that is just some kind of hardware sputter, right? Or the famous Mario 64 bit flip up warp that was probably caused by a dirty cartridge. Dirty cartridge pins or something like that, right? Those are causing glitches. When you tilt a cartridge and it makes the characters in GoldenEye go all fucky, those are glitches, right? So, when something is reproducible, though, when the game's code misbehaves from what the developer intended and you can reproduce it, it always does this if you do this thing, that I would call a bug. Examples of this would be cloud surfing in Final Fantasy VII, right? Where you can run through a mountain or you can run across the ocean. Obviously, this is the code misbehaving from what the programmers intended, but it's perfectly reproducible. It always behaves that way if you do a certain thing, and so I call that a bug, right? And then an exploit is like a balance problem, essentially. An exploit is just like using your knowledge of the game in order to play it in a way that wasn't necessarily intended, but it gives you a very great advantage. But it's like the code isn't misbehaving. You're just exploiting a weak point in it. You know what I mean? So I give those like three. Those are like my three different categories, right? Anyway. That's kind of all that. Is it forbidden for a run attempt to use or look at the step counter program? Yes, because you are reading RAM directly from the game. Like when you're doing a run, you should not be getting information about the game that the game isn't telling you. You know what I mean? And how does the game tell you things? It tells you things with video, with audio. Sometimes it tells you things with the controller rumbling. And if you really want to get into nitty-gritty, you could maybe even say, I'm listening to the disk drive to know when the game is loading something, right? That could even be a thing. But basically, those are things that like the game is telling you. If you're reading the console's memory, though, or like the emulator's memory, that's like unnatural information. That's like, I guess it's hard to put it into like really fancy words that are easy to understand, but yeah, hard to prove that someone does it. Exactly. Yes, that's the thing. Is that like the movements. Some of the movements that Tiki was doing that I talk about in the video, you couldn't prove anything with, you know? It's just like, this is kind of fishy. It looks like they have unnatural information, but we can't really prove anything. And so then the RAM edit is what caused the game to actually do something impossible, which is like, okay, boom, this is like factually, this has been altered, it's been tampered with, right? That we can prove. But yeah, just like something like something like them just like making decisions based on having too much information, you can't really prove that. Like, for example, I've heard people talk about Billy Mitchell's Donkey Kong gameplay, where sometimes he makes decisions that make it seem like he knows what's going to happen in the future in a way that no player reasonably could. For example, getting onto a ladder and climbing up it when a barrel has an RNG chance to hit him, and just like no top level player would make that risk, unless you like were using save states to like get ahead and to like just play that recklessly, and if you get punished, then you can load a save state and then continue on in order to build essentially a segmented run, right? Like, this is what I've heard is like some of the extra speculation about like, okay, so the actual, okay, no, Billy Mitchell is like a perfect example of kind of what I'm saying, where it's like, what is the actual like factual accusation against Billy Mitchell about Donkey Kong is that he played on MAME. That's the accusation, is that he played on MAME when his run is on the Donkey Kong board. But the real hardware board, right? That's like, this is what they're accusing him of. Okay. With evidence. But then everything else, right? Everything else, all of the other allegations are more about like, it's like corroborative conjecture that supports the idea that he's playing like someone who's playing on MAME rather than playing like someone who's playing on real hardware. You know what I mean? But that isn't something that there's any evidence of. It's just like, look at this decision, look at this weird decision, and that kind of thing. It's like, it's very similar. But okay. And yeah, and real quick, and sorry for those of you who are here for Tormented Souls, sorry that we're on a big speed running FF7 tangent. If anybody watches this archive on YouTube of this playthrough, there's very relevant information that I caught somebody cheating at Final Fantasy VII speed running, and yesterday I released a YouTube video about it, and it kind of popped off. Usually my YouTube videos get like 20 views. This one's I released it yesterday, and it's at over 40,000 right now. So that's what's going on there, and that's kind of why we're talking about all this. But yeah. So one thing about like, okay, so you're not allowed to use the visualizer during a run, or you're not allowed to read RAM values during a run. Yeah, because the idea is that we look at RAM, we play with RAM, we use tools and all that in order to essentially make notes, right? We make a run, or a route, we practice a route, and then during the run, we just have notes, you know? But yeah, anyway. That's that. Hopefully, I didn't, like, miss any pressing question or anything in chat. Just ask a question again if I didn't answer it. If someone took too few steps in an earlier field, couldn't they just add walk steps later? Yes, Count. Here's what's interesting about that. So remember how it, like, assuming that you watched the video or you just already know about that room, I mentioned that because the danger incrementation is higher in the first dungeon, that means that you have to take more steps the further back you are. Okay, so that's true. It also, though, means that walking is more effective in that dungeon, because walking gives you 1/4 as much danger as running. And so if you walk in a higher danger incrementation zone, it's more effective because it's less literal danger, I mean, per tick, than in the low danger zone. So the point is, if he walked 10 steps and he needed to walk 12.5, that's 2.5 steps too little, right? What that means is he could have taken the extra steps that he forgot in the snowfields, but it would have had to have been more than 2.5. At that point, he would have had to have taken like 4 or 5 steps in order to actually make up for it. And then as we also showed, it's also easier to notice. But also as we showed, if he had taken 12 and a half steps at the start, that would have put him that much further behind. So then if he had to do, the 10 steps plus like 5, and now it's 15 steps, oh my god, like at that point steps are just dead, but yeah, anyway. Does that allow any date to be written down as and searchable as a register? I have no idea what that means, Trisalt. Are you in the right chat room, or did I miss something? But yeah, and also though, as far as like why did he do this or that, who knows? No one's heard a word for him or from him. You know what I would have done if I was him? And now this is a lie. It's like a lie that I'm gonna tell you. But I feel like, what if he had just said like, oh, my bad, I thought we were allowed to do that. Then it's like, oh, yeah, no, you can't do that. And then, but then, but then it's like, at least there's like some argument to be made. And then like, you can still run your other games because like, because now put yourself in the position of a game that a different game that he runs. You are a leaderboard mod of some other game, and then me, FF7 asshole, comes to you and is let's just say that I'm tattling to the other mods, and I'm like, oh, you don't understand, we made this tool and he used it during a run and we told him not to, and he said he didn't know. And it's like, and you just be like, I don't care. We'll keep an eye on him, whatever. I don't care. You know what I mean? Anyway. But no, actually, what I would have done, what I really would have done if I was him, no, Chaos Ripper had the actual correct answer, which is, your run died. Big whoop. You have to do another run. Or you just finish the run off steps, which is whatever. Okay, I'm getting heated. You just finish the run off steps. It's fine. It doesn't lose you that much time. All right, anyway. I've kind of forgotten where I am now. I gotta run back real quick. I forgot where I am. Right. There's like a up the stairs. Okay. Okay, so now we're coming up this way. But yeah, I mean, you just try to recover the steps, and if you can't, then you just run the rest of the run without steps. Worst case scenario, your run dies, you have to try again someday. I'm just saying, if I was, if I wanted to lie about it, I feel like I could come up with something.
What are these holes in the wall for?
What's my game of the year so far? Expedition 33, and by a lot. But yeah, I mean, runners up are, Blueprints and this game. And then Silk Song after that. And then, yo, this is sweet. And then I feel like there's something I'm forgetting about. Blueprints. This. Silk Song. There's another indie game I played this year that I'm now forgetting about. I didn't play Hades 2. Oh, Ender Magnolia. Yeah, Ender Magnolia was also fucking awesome. Okay, hang on. We got to go up the stairs because there's a monster in here, dude. Okay, this is just a dead end. Gotcha. I don't know if I did everything up there. Speaking of which, did you guys see that post about the Grammys and the Grammy nominations for video game soundtrack of the year? And Expedition 33 wasn't on there. Now, here's the thing though, is it wasn't a post like from the Grammys themselves though. It was a post from some other account, so I don't know how accurate it is. It might have been rage bait. It was like A+ rage bait though. Death Stranding 2 was not on there either. Okay, we got to look it up because you guys won't believe what was on there. Grammys 2025 video game soundtrack. Well, I mean, maybe it's 2026 or something. Hang on. Grammy Award for Best Score Soundtrack for Video Games and Other Interactive Media. Yeah, bro. 2020. Oh, yeah. No, here they are. Here's the nominees. All right. Are you guys ready for this? Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora, Secrets of the Spires. Okay. You got Helldivers 2. I've heard Helldivers 2 is pretty sick, soundtrack-wise. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Star Wars Outlaws, Wild Card, and A Pirate's Fortune. And lastly, Sword of the Sea. Yeah. No Expedition 33, which is obviously the winner. No Death Stranding 2. And then I don't know what else, but yeah, anyway. And so, yeah, well, okay. Let's talk about Silksong for a second, actually. One thing that I'm very disappointed in with Silksong is I don't really think it did have a banging soundtrack as far as I remember. It actually reminded me a lot of Metroid Dread in that sense, where it was like I felt like the sound okay, you got me with Sherma's song. And like the wait, which one is Sherma? Sherma's the dinging girl, right? Cuz oh yeah, that's the best. And I mean what's the name of the merchant that like sings? The singing merchant is great as well. Okay. It had some good ones. It had some good ones. And also, full disclosure, I'm still in Act 2. I have not finished Act 2 of Silksong yet, so you know, I probably just need to play it more before saying anything like that. All right. Mother Lucia ordered me to inject Caroline with the puppet virus before waking her from deep sleep. Okay, yeah. Of course, I said I would do so, but instead of the puppet virus, I injected Caroline with an inert substance. Lucia didn't notice anything. I have little time. Lucia wants me dead, I'm certain of it. She plans to stop me from synthesizing a vaccine that can immunize a host against the puppet virus. Unfortunately, this vaccine cannot reverse the effects of the puppet virus once the virus is in the bloodstream, so there's no chance of reversing its effects on me. However, if the vaccine is administered before the host is infected, it will render them immune to the virus effects. Oh, so we're going to have to go back in time again. I see. I'm going to need a large amount of black blood directly from the Black Phoenix subject. Okay, so we're probably going to need to go back in time and inject Caroline with the vaccine. Door here? Door unlocked. I feel like I missed... Oh. That's good. I feel like I might have missed the map again. But alright, here we go. Back to the main area again. Okay, if I was a game designer and I was putting a map here, it would be like here, or it would be like here. Or maybe it would be just like on one of the pews. You know what's actually an interesting thing? Okay, so I mentioned earlier that I grew up in like a mass every Sunday, religious ed every there's like a certain day of the week that it was Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday or something. You know, anyway, I don't know how to spell pew. How the hell do you type pew? Is it P-E-W? Okay, that's funny because that's like P-U, you know what I mean? Like it's spelled the same way. Actually, wait a second. How regional is that? I've never thought about this before. In your guys' regions of residence, do people say pew when something stinks? Pew. That stinks. Or if it's really stinky, you say P-U. I don't think I've ever considered that might be a regional thing. Oh, over here, maybe? Just, that smells like shit. Yeah, I mean, it is true. Like, I can't say that I've said pew in a long time, you know? Yeah, usually it is just like, what the fuck smells so bad? Or who farted? Who pooted, maybe? One time I was in kindergarten, my teacher farted, and she said, "Oops, I fluffed." And let me tell you, we laughed and laughed. The room was uncontrollable for the next minute or so. Hang on, we might have something. Oh, we got something, all right. Nice. Hand cannon ammo. How much ammo was that? It's fully loaded again? Okay, nice. Alright, and so we're new to this area, right? I gotta Yeah. Where? Okay. Where did I come in? I came in... I don't even know. Was it from here? Yes. Okay, we came in from here. Altar contains some kind of pagan statue. There's a message inscribed. Only souls brave enough to surrender wholly to the darkness can move beyond this path. Ah. Okay. I see. So we're going to have to go... Normally in this game, one mechanic of this game is that you can't be in the dark, or you... the screen, like, goes all scary, and then you instantly die. And you can't attack while you're in darkness either. So, like, so getting this mounted flashlight was actually a huge upgrade. Because until then, you can't hold the flashlight we had before was just a lighter, and you can't hold that and use a weapon at the same time. So you could only fight enemies where there was an external light source. She has nothing to say about the dirt display, huh? Alright, well, I think I know what they're telling me to do. But again, like, the thing is, if this doesn't work, I die. Nice. Okay, well, let's put it back on now. Whoa. This is the Duchess the camera's ever gone. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay. I would have probably dragged the corpses off the elevator before. I don't know, would I have? Like, this way you don't have to touch them. But, like, I kind of wouldn't want them with me. Oh, we're going, dude. This is like that elevator in Elden Ring. It just keeps going. That was one of those moments in that game when you first go to the underground map. It is slowing down, right? Oh yeah, it's slowing down. All right. Damn, dude. All right, let's check the sides here. The bunker. Oh, dude, this is gonna be like that part in Silent Hill 2 now. I mean, kinda. Intruder in the lab. Oh my gosh, that's right. You gotta. Okay. What one was this? Mother Lucia's diary? every time I open up the book in or find a note in this game. Okay, here it is. This is Dr. Nathaniel's notes. All right, here we go. Today I encountered an intruder snooping about the laboratory. To my surprise, I discovered, after I had struck the intruder around the head with a metal pipe, that it was a test subject 575, who had been in cryogenesis in Dr. Angelica's laboratory. I transferred her unconscious body into one of the functioning prototypes of the suspended animation tanks, submerging her in amniotic fluid should she facilitate a faster recovery. Submerging her in amniotic fluid should facilitate a faster recovery. I'm aware that Dr. Angelica will not be pleased that her test subject was physically harmed. I attempted to reach her through the intercom system, but received no response. This makes me very uneasy. I'll return to the underground laboratory immediately. The journey will be slow and painful in this heavy-duty diving suit. My biological tissue and the cold metal are fusing too rapidly. I've abandoned hope of ever removing it. I must view these conditions as a trial, an opportunity to demonstrate my worthiness for salvation. Oh, dude, and that's him! Monstrous transformations must have taken place while these people were wearing these suits. Alright, well. Just touch it. There we go. Alright. Talked with Anthony Caliber, The Last of Us speedrunner. Last of Us community has also banned and removed Tiki from there, thanks to the vid. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm just, I'm glad. I'm glad that people kind of just agree with the general idea, where it's like, I think a lot of places would have, I think a lot of his speedruns would have been re-verified if he didn't delete everything. But because he did, they can't be. Okay, shotgun shells. What are we looking at here? Metal detector. Well, it's gonna buzz. No? Oh. Maybe it's not a metal detector. But yeah, I'm just doing my part. Okay, we've got some business over there. We've got my safe room senses are tingling. I feel like this is gonna be a safe room. The generator corridor? That doesn't sound like a safe room. Okay, let me go the other way. Oh, hello. All right. Start. We need something. Oh, no, don't do it! Okay. Alright, we're gonna need to figure out how to work this thing. Someone on the stairs? Hello! Hello! Run! There we go. There we go. Cortland, how we doing? Okay, okay. Now it's crowbar time. It's sledgehammer time. Get him! I think we got him. I think we got him. All right, nice. Cortland, great to see you. Okay, okay. I guess I am going up these stairs back here real quick. What's up here? Hell yeah. Have you played the first Tormented Souls that came out back in 2021? Bunker office. This will be a safe room. Oh yeah. All right, here we go. Very nice. Yeah. It's you know, the classic Resident Evil / Silent Hill kind of stuff. Like I kind of feel like it's the gameplay is very Resident Evil, but the puzzles are more Silent Hill. Really good stuff. I mean, they're fantastic. Eureka! Praise to the Lord by fusing the black blood and Caroline's blood. The black blood and Caroline's blood. I have managed to synthesize a virus that negates the host's free will, allowing them to be controlled fully. After the countless failed experiments, she really did have the answers I needed. Thank you, Caroline. It's clear to me that God sent you to us for a reason. With this discovery, Mother Lucia will be able to control the will of any being that is implanted with the virus, just like pulling strings on a puppet. There are side effects, of course. Hosts of the virus exhibit symptoms such as purple skin, disorientation, and a state of constant fatigue. I finally feel I can rid myself of this obnoxious radiation suit and take a stroll outside again. I haven't seen the sunlight in years. I'm a little sad about leaving Caroline here alone, but don't worry, my Caroline. It will be only for a moment. Soon you will awaken from your long sleep, and we will meet again at long last. I have so much to tell you. Yeah, Eternal Darkness, kind of in the same realm of things. Particularly with, like, the story of, like, praising an old god kind of thing, you know? Yo, Sparrow. But I would say of all of those things, though, it's most like Resident Evil. But yeah, old-timey steampunk, not really. This area, you know, we're in like the shit. I think I'm almost done with the game. This is like final area kind of stuff. The first one takes place in like a mansion hospital. It's like a hospital mansion. This one starts out in like a church, but it's like a church convent, right? Where it's, you know, where like all the sisters lived. Very strange kind of blood. We're starting to get a lot of notes now too, you know, the story's coming together. Finally, a sign from heaven. I had been unable to make any significant progress in my research. Containing or redirecting the energy from the mitochondria and the blood cells through the plasma into the organs of the test subjects has proved to be very difficult. Even more so in these anti-radiation suits, which are uncomfortable to wear all day, to say the least. So I prayed and I prayed, asking God to light my way. I'm ashamed to admit that I was losing faith. That was until God answered my prayers. Mother Lucia has brought us a new subject. She's been placed in cryogenesis for the next 14 years. I took a blood sample after putting the subject to sleep, and, to my surprise, the The blood cells have not one, but two nuclei surrounded by thousands of mitochondria. When I place the subject's blood sample close to the black blood we have been investigating, the radiation levels of the latter skyrocketed, and incredibly, the subject's blood began to emit a faint, warm light. I'm sure the subject contains the answers I need. Praise the Lord. Okay, so we got a door there. We've got a door here. I gotta play, not mitochondria. I gotta play Parasite Eve. All right. What do we got? Oh, whoa. Look at all the stuff in here. Spark plug. First aid kit. Painkillers. Yeah. Parasite Eve is on my list of games I would love to play. However, I don't even own it yet, though. Okay, and then this was that. Yep. All right, so we're going down here. Access denied on this one. Oh, no. Whose hand do we gotta cut off? Well, what's this all about? We got a spark plug. And then I don't really even see anything else that's interactable. Elevator passage. I'm probably needing to go back. I just need to double check all this. Okay. Oh, I just went the same way. Oh, no. Now we go back this way. And then up here was just the office, wasn't it? Tomba. Yeah. There's two of those, right? I've never played them. I'd probably like them though, because those games, they have like a 3D map, but you're a 2D sprite, right? And it's like a 2D platformer, but the level is kind of 3D-ish. Yeah. Now the meaning of 2.5D, I've heard changed. That actually no, that is right though. That's the correct 2.5D. Bro, I've heard people call like Diablo 2.5D, and I'm like, that's not what it's not that. Wait, this is this way. feel like I missed something. Oh, well, okay. I mean, at some point we need to figure out how this works. But I mean, what if I just press the start button? Okay. Remember the part in RE1 where you have to, like, log into the computer? Okay. And then I think this is the elevator, isn't it? We're, like, getting back to the... I mean, I don't have to, like, cut this guy's hand off or something, do I? No, we can't. Oh, yeah, I played through RE1 a bunch of times. It's funny, the first time I played through RE1, I was, like, 25 or something, you know? Like, it was actually quite late. Yeah, we have a nail gun! It's pretty sweet. It is funny, though, where it's like, so in the first game, that's the thing, is that in the first game, you use a nail gun. And it's like, okay, yeah, we're just using the thing that we find. Cool. But then, like, in the sequel, she's got another nail gun now. It's like, we're you know, it makes it less makeshift, and now it's like, I am a nail gun expert, you know? But at the same time, it's like, I get it. I get it. It's literally iconic from the first game. Yeah, like, I mean, you know what? You could even compare it to, like, Ash using a chainsaw always, right? Even when it... Where am I? What am I doing? Where am I going here? What up, Fodub? Okay, I feel like I'm missing the clue for for the thing that I need to do. On the thing. The needle puzzle. I feel like I've missed the clue for what to do on the needle puzzle, or where I'm supposed to use this spark plug. The game's kind of got me right now. Right now, I'm running around with not a lot of direction. Oh, use that Pokemon, Ash. But nah, this character, she's not super. She's not a Bruce Campbell type. Ash, fucking... What's his name? Or what? Does he have a last name? Evil Dead Ash? Williams? Okay, I definitely didn't know that. Okay. There's like this whole ass area. And this is where we got the spark plug. I mean, I gotta examine it more. Just a spark plug. That's all you gotta say about it. Alright. Gotcha. I've only seen Evil Dead 2 and Army of Darkness. For some reason, I've never seen the first Evil Dead. Or, you know, or anything after. Elevator has no power. And it's not a spark plug that we need. Otherwise, it would, like, give me a... It would, like, give me a prompt. And I don't think I need to go back up to the top. As in, like, back up the 10-minute elevator. What about this thing? And yeah, that's actually what I've heard, is that Evil Dead 2 is almost just a remake of Evil Dead 1. But with more of, like, the trademark zaniness, you know? Like, the first one is almost just, like, a more subdued version of the second one, but it's, like, the same. It's a lot of the same. Okay, maybe this is more the puzzle. Because it's got a speaker here. What if it's also a microphone? And, here, let's fire up this cassette player. So, I gotta take the batteries out of this thing again. Alright, alright. And then... Wait, she has more to say now on the recording tape? Maybe I just gotta go save the game to hear what she has to say. Alright, there we go. So this is the,
This is Luis. If you have found this recording, it could only mean I'm dead. Only if imperative.
Oh no, okay.
You may enter with my voice password.
Oh wait, this isn't the right...
Password is Long Pig.
Long Pig. No. We gotta put this one back in?
This is Luis. If you have found this recording, it could only mean I'm dead.
Wait,
Only if imperative.
I feel like that was a bug. The fact that it just played the wrong tape. This should be the therapy session.
Tell me about
Yeah.
your sister's drawings. What have the doctors said?
Okay,
None of them
okay.
have any clue.
It's not
Even sure
that.
they believe me. Well, tell me then. What happens when...
Okay, alright, let's get these back in there. Whoa, how's it going? Thank you for the 20 months. Thank you. Oh yeah, we've got all this gasoline that I still don't really know what to do with. Alright, and then turn this on. I am gonna see what she has to say when I save. For some reason, she's got new dialogue. And that doesn't happen super often. So, is that... I can't remember. Is that over here? Yes. Alright, what do we got? What do you got, Caroline?
This is insane. Lucia had me cryogenically frozen for 14 years so that my sister could grow up and match my age. She needed us to be identical twins again. The door leading to Anna is locked by a system that only lets in people who have the puppet virus running in their veins. But I've seen what Lucia can do to those infected with the virus. I have to get through that door, though. No matter the risk.
All right, all right. So it was just about that story reveal. Okay, but I am missing something huge right now. Like, you're telling me I can't, like, access these? Or, like, this isn't a puzzle? And if we go around, it's not the back of it? Nothing around here. Okay, okay. I'm a little I'm a little stuck at the moment. And then this way. Okay, that's how we get to the hand scanner. And then oh, that's funny, Pooh. And then this is the room. So this is the room that is A, the elevator, and B, where I got the spark plug. I really don't think that they're gonna make me go back up the minute-long elevator. But I guess I'm gonna go back as far as I can. Okay, so this is the room where there's the machine, the scary pokey machine back there. We've got suits. Some stuff here we can't interact with. Some stuff here we can't interact with. It's odd that I can't open any of these lockers either. Okay. And then this is back to... Oh, yeah, okay. There is more to backtrack to. I turned around here for some reason. But nah. There should be something up here, right? Yeah, it is. This game is fantastic. And I have very good news for you also. If you like what you see, if you're interested, this is the second one. There's a whole predecessor to this game that came out in 2021 that is phenomenally good. So I would highly recommend playing the first game. Okay, I gotta just go mess with the poker and see what she says. Like, we just saved, so what's the worst that can happen? You know what I mean? I wonder what the mice down here are living off of. I guess the dead bodies. Okay. So what if we hand and press? Are we dead? Oh yeah, we're probably dead. Yeah, see, that's what I thought would happen. That's kind of what I figured would happen. And then all right. We've got a name I gotta read here. Ancalagon Is it just Ancalagon? Welcome on in. Nice to meet you. And yeah. Oh. Great to have you. Okay, so the giant dragon from Lord of the Rings. Gotcha. So I'm one of those people who has only seen the 3 Peter Jackson movies. And that's my entire that's my entire exposure to Lord of the Rings. Bro, duh, it's the dragon that Elendil fought in the War of Wrath. Mrs. Dash and I, though, have, he broke the peaks of goddamn Thrangorodrim? Thrangorodrim? See, let me tell you. Okay, here's the deal. So I like the Lord of the Rings movies. In fact, Mrs. Dash and I have been talking about watching the extended editions because we've never watched them. However, in general, though, when people say shit, like, okay, if, let's say that I, like, fire up a video game, right? And, like, the narrator in the opening is saying, you know, the dragon Elendil fought in the War of Wrath, where he broke the peaks of Thrandoregrim. I'm asleep, dude. I am asleep by the end of that sentence. Like, that setting to me, like, generally, like, Western fantasy settings are just it's the most boring shit to me. But, I do like Lord of the Rings, though. Wait a second. I haven't walked over here before. Oh, okay, never mind. Right. So some people, you know, they get the opposite reaction. And that kind of reaction is what I get when it's like fucking, I don't know, like Shin Megami Tensei kind of shit, you know? Of like, remember in Nocturne when the conception happens and then the world like turns inside out and then you're on the inside of like the reverse globe and shit like that? Oh, see, that gets me going. There's got to be an explanation to this. Do I already have the answer to this puzzle? Intruder in the lab. Okay, yeah. Helena's note. Okay. Read the book. See, yeah, that's the thing, is I don't read books either. I honestly couldn't tell you the last time that I read a book cover to cover. I was probably in, like, it might not have ever even happened in high school. We might be talking middle school. And I'm not saying this like it's a like I'm not bragging. You know, it's just it's like a weak point of mine, you know, where I'm just like incapable of staying interested in words on a page. I need it to be a video game. I gotta be pouring through notes until I find, you know, the clue. Here's an old photo. But yeah. There is a good amount of black metal that's Lord of the Ringsy, right? Like Burzum, for example. Isn't Burzum a Lord of the Rings word? Oops. All right, we're gonna find our shit. Chose to watch Doom streams. Come find out there's a famous Doom streamer named Ancalagon, and everyone thought you were him. Oh, that's funny. It's Orcish for darkness. Yeah. Right. Here was this whole thing. And it wouldn't have anything to do with this puzzle, I don't think. Gorgoroth and Amon Amarth also? Gotcha. Oh. That's Miguel's diary. We got Joseph's diary. We gotta flip all the books around, you know? Yo, Big Dirt Nasty. Oh, I'm kind of stuck is what's up, so I'm just, looking at all the notes I have to see if I can, figure out the puzzle that we're on here. I don't think I have the info that we need yet. Is there anything else we can touch here? Okay, there's also like these lights up here, so I wonder what happens if we, like, can we get those to do anything? No, that's the highest it goes. The unabridged version. Is that the version where they don't spend, like, pages talking about all the different kinds of, like, plants and shit? Is there anything that I can, like, jam into this to, like, test it? I'm gonna go back up the big elevator. Oh, hang on. Okay. The Ent singing the songs for 5 minutes. Very important to know the standing of the Baggins in Hobbit society before the story begins. All right. Ignar? Came Ignar? Hello. Welcome. I'm Oh. I'm glad you're here. I'm not doing a run today. We're doing we're just gaming today. I got to go back up the elevator. Look at this one. He's looking right at us, dude. I gotta see what I can do with this spark plug, but I don't remember anything up here being more interactable. This is the kind of ascent to make you lightheaded. I'm surprised they even let me go back up the elevator, just because it's such a long trip. I expected it to be a one-time thing. Oh yeah, and like this Dutch-ass angle. Yeah. I don't think we're supposed to come back here. Just because of the way that the game is directed, you know? But, nonetheless... Oh, that's... Okay, yeah. Alright. Obi-Wan Shinobi, that's a great name. But yeah, thank you. I'm glad, I'm just doing my part, right? Oh, wait a second. Why is that? I wonder why that candle is, extinguishable. Like, oh boy, I'm getting real confused. Okay, what was this? This is just back into the church proper, eh? Oh yeah, this is this. Okay, yeah, this is back here. All right. But yeah, you guys have come in at a funny time. I'm genuinely stuck. But I love that. You know, sometimes you get stuck in a game. It's great. I'm very much into the, you know, I don't know. Like, this is just, it's a great part of games when there's mystique. There's mystery, you know what I mean? But yeah, original FF7, that's my favorite game of all time. Okay, so we can light that. Big whoop. And then what are you talking about nowadays? Yeah, we did that. Yeah, take me back down. It had maybe I should have looked a little bit more up there. I feel like there might be like a whole room I missed or something in the church, you know? Yo, Taco. Yeah, it needs a mirror, you know? I've heard okay, I've always assumed that the reason that elevators always have mirrors in them, or like one of the walls in an elevator is a mirror always, was to help claustrophobia. But then I read once that the reason that elevators have always had mirrors is to give people something to do in the mirror, or in the elevator. It makes the elevator trip feel shorter if they've got a mirror to look at. All right. Yeah. Basically, what I do in an elevator the entire time is I stand in the corner, with an inner monologue. I have a loud inner monologue going the entire time, saying things like, don't make eye contact with anyone, but also don't keep staring in the same spot. Staring in the same spot is weird, so don't keep, you know, so make sure to look around. Make it look like you're thinking about something, but don't say anything. Just make it look like you're preoccupied, thinking about something. And that's why you're not making eye contact with anyone or talking to them, is because you're thinking about something. Also, stop breathing so loud, you know, don't breathe very loud. In fact, maybe don't even breathe at all, right? Just all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I suppose I should just pull my phone out. That's a good idea. Maybe I'll try that strat next time. Which way is it going? I mean, oh man. It is kind of nice when someone else, like when you have a button interaction. If you have a button interaction, that like establishes rapport. You know what I mean? Like if you're standing at the button and someone's like, 5, please. And then you press 5 and you give them the nod. Or you all the buttons and then you look at them. Right? Either way. Now there's some kind of rapport between you two. And it's a little less awkward then. I wanted to push it. Dude, I mean, that happens with kids sometimes, you know. Sometimes kids are really excited to press the elevator button and they're a little disappointed. And I'll tell you, I was that kid. I've actually got kind of a weird thing with buttons. I love pressing buttons, right? It's no wonder I love video games so much. I love pressing buttons. It's just they feel good every time, you know? And especially when you press a button and the button lights up under your finger. Oh man, and that's why elevator buttons are the best. They're always shaped really satisfyingly. They've always got a really satisfying amount of resistance to your press. They always go in a satisfying amount, and then they light up, dude. Oh, yeah. Thought about buying that big-ass mech game on Xbox? No, I've never thought about buying an Xbox game. Stayed in a resort recently where there were no buttons in the elevators. It read your key card and brought you to the correct floor. Gotcha. Well, I mean, that would only bring you to your floor. What about when you need to go to the lobby? Right now, I'm working at this job site where the floor that our suite is on is badge controlled, but they don't have our company badges in the system yet, so we can't badge to our own floor yet. And so they've got in a combo lockbox at the front of the building, they've got a key card that you can use to buzz up to your floor, but there's only one for everybody. So if I'm there alone and I'm going to spend time on the floor, what we have to do is dial the code and get the key card out and then go to the elevator, and when it's open, we have to I put my toolbox or something in the way of the door, so I can buzz the key card, hit the floor, and then run back to the front of the building and put the key card back in the lock, and then run back to the elevator and disbar it, or whatever you should say. So that's funny. But hopefully that won't be for much longer. Mia, I'm not a big fan of when you're on that part of the table. She's right in position to just fuck shit up. What's your plan over there, Mia? There's nothing over there for you. Yeah, I remember Froggy Fresh. I heard some like more recent stuff with Froggy Fresh where he was gonna be in like a boxing event. Whoa! Where'd she go? Oh, I think she's right there. Oh yeah. All right. She's getting out of here. Or, well, I guess she's just taking a lay down over there. But yeah, it's funny because the only Froggy Fresh thing I ever saw, Flex showed me, and it was from forever ago. And so I saw like a picture of like Froggy Fresh now, you know, and it was kind of, it was just weird to be like, yeah, that's totally the same guy, but dude, he looks 20 years older. She's got the fupa going on big time. It's funny when she walks and you can see it on both sides of her. All right. You guys ready for me to walk around the same 5 rooms another time and not find anything? What the hell is going on here? There's gotta be a clue somewhere. So maybe this... I mean, it might be something cryptic. I gotta find something to do with the colors red, green, and yellow. So we're back in here. I keep going the wrong way also. I gotta tell you guys something. I gotta lock it into my memory this time. This camera angle, we have to turn left to get in here. Every single time I think it's the opposite. I think it was a left turn from the other way. And so I think that it's a right turn to continue, but it's not. It's a left turn to continue. Right, like the Atarian blueprints, exactly. You just gotta, you gotta keep your eye out. The clues are everywhere if you know what to look for. Wait a second. I didn't, like, miss another mirror, did I? In the last area. I don't know. I'm starting to want to go back up the elevator again. Contamination check required. Puppet virus carriers only? Okay, wait a second. This is like my actual clue. Okay. We need to have the puppet virus in order to get through. But haven't we been vaccinated from the puppet virus? Okay, that is my clue. And so it's gotta be in my notes. Um, 575, who had been in cryogenesis. Okay, it's gotta be, so I thought that they said that we were vaccinated already, but I must be wrong. Okay, it's not Isabella. Sister Miriam? No. Just earlier, like, where was the note that was about the mitochondria? Oh yeah, remember this? Okay, yeah. We did that. And it's not this. It wasn't Isabella. All right, we gotta look through these again, and I gotta find the one that was about the mitochondria. Yeah. It's not the janitor. It wouldn't be the gravedigger. What about Brother Juan? Wait a second. Who the hell is this? I don't remember Brother Juan. I don't remember. Last night during my usual patrol, something strange happened. I was forced to use a candle as a light because the batteries in my flashlight had died. As I passed in front of the painting... Oh, I remember this one now. Okay, yeah, that was the clue to that other puzzle. It's not going to be Letter to Zacharias. Was it a... It wasn't a newspaper article. This is driving me crazy. I have to look at my own VOD to find what journal it was. Oh my god, I have to do it. Wait. Oops. I have to find the journal entry. And guard skip to be... Oh shit. That made me realize that my TV volume is on. Oh, here it is. Sister Angelica's notepad? I thought I looked at this. There's... Okay. I did not realize that there were a bunch of things. Alright, this must be it. Mother Lucia ordered me to inject Caroline with the puppet virus before waking her from deep sleep. Of course, I said I would do so, but instead of the puppet virus, I injected Caroline with an inert substance. Lucia didn't notice anything. I have little time. Lucia wants me dead. I'm certain of it. She plans to stop me from synthesizing a vaccine that can immunize a host against the puppet virus. Unfortunately, the vaccine cannot reverse the effects of the puppet virus once it's in the bloodstream, so there's no chance of reversing its effects on me. However, if the vaccine is administered before the host is infected, it will render them immune to the virus effects. I'm going to need a large amount of black blood to... So, is Caroline vaccinated or not? It does not sound like it. Oh. Eureka. This is it. By fusing black blood with Caroline's blood, I've managed to synthesize a virus that negates the host's free will, allowing them to be controlled fully after... Okay, here, this is it. God sent you to us for a reason. With this discovery, Mother Lucia will be able to control... Yada, yada. So... What about the vaccine, though? Because if the vaccine doesn't work after we've been administered and we have to give ourselves the puppet virus, then that means that we're not going to be able to be vaccinated after we have it. But if we kill Mother Lucia, then does it matter that does it matter then that we aren't vaccinated? Okay, but anyway, by fusing the black blood and Caroline's blood, I've managed to synthesize a virus that negates the host's free will, allowing them to be controlled fully. Okay, so what this is telling me, my interpretation of this image is that 2 parts green, 1 part yellow is 1/3 of the concoction, and then the other 2/3 is all red. So it would be green, green, yellow, and then so we have to split it into ninths. So it's 6 parts red, 1 part yellow, 2 parts green, I think is what this means. Okay, I had the right idea forever ago to look at my notes. I just didn't look at the notepad clearly enough. All right. I mean, I think we have to do it. So how much red can we take? It looks like that's only 5, doesn't it? 4, 5. Oh no, that's 6. Okay. So 6 parts red. One part yellow. Two parts green. Maybe Caroline is naturally immune or something. And, you know, because, like, we had to use part of it on it. Oh, now we're purple. Yo, now we're fine, but purple. All right, let's go. Nice, nice, nice. The generator room. Yeah, I think I'm almost done, Rain. I think we're coming up on the end very soon here. I mean, infecting ourselves with the virus, with like the main, you know, threat of the game seems like a pretty climactic thing to have to do. So I feel like I'm either finishing tonight or tomorrow. Or by tomorrow, I mean next time. Oh. And then we can do this. And then the discs must be touching for the generator to operate. Alright, well, I guess we better leave it that way then. Oh, and what do we got up here? Joseph's intriguing words. Ay, ay, ay. What in God's name? What has happened to this town? Almost everyone has left and the stench is unbearable. Mother Lucia, why didn't you tell me anything about what was happening here? I ran into old Joseph, and what he told me left me in shock. Mother Lucia is planning something to conquer the entire world, and I, locked in that laboratory, was the one who helped her with her evil plan. Is this the world in which my Caroline will walk? I cannot allow it. Old Joseph dared me to go down into the depths and beneath the laboratory, telling me I would find answers there. Yo, Val. I returned to the laboratory only to discover that Lucia had implemented a mechanism to allow entry only to those who carry the puppy virus in their blood. The puppy virus, I kind of said. I could synthesize a vaccine for the virus, but for that I would need access to the laboratory. Damn you, Lucia. Oh, wait a second. I should see what flipping the switch does. Something is causing the generator to lose power. Alright. That's where the spark plug goes, I'm sure. Do we don't have to turn it? It looked like it went in the wrong way compared to the other ones. Very nice. Alright, what do we got? Okay, the spark plug was not enough. Did the discs come apart after the single attempt? No. Duct tape them together? Okay, something is causing the generator to lose power. And there's nothing left to do here, okay? Oh, hello, what's this? Oh, that's that same thing, okay. And then, yeah, running back over here. Just verifying this was not interactable. Alright. What else in here can we interact with? I mean, it's like that lever is like the only other thing. The lever is weird though because you can turn it back, but it's like behind the inventory. Like here, let me show you what I mean. I'm kind of covering it, but it's like you can, yeah, up here you can click it over here, but it's like it's weird that it's there, you know. I mean, okay, so she says that they must be touching. But I'm gonna do this. We just gotta see. Okay. And then now do we touch the discs? Okay. Gotcha. I don't know how a generator works. I didn't expect that to be the order of operations there. Because, yeah, but the reason I tried that was because the wording was that the discs need to be touching for the generator to operate, not for the generator to start. All right, cool. I mean, is that... All right, generator. Wait, that's all that was in there? Okay, now I have to consider what can I do now that the power is on? Oh, yeah, the elevator works now. Yeah. Which also conveniently puts a save point right next to... No, it doesn't. Never mind. Alright. We're on B1 right now, right? Yes. Alright, B2 me. Hello? Oh, there we go. I think I was like stuck in an invisible menu. I had to right click before I could move. Don't trip. The Black Phoenix experiment. Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys have to understand why this always happens. When you open a note in your inventory like this, the way that you get through it is by clicking. But when you when a note comes up that you grab off of the world, clicking just gets rid of it. You have to use A and D to move through the pages. Okay. The Black Phoenix experiment has demonstrated significant progress. After obtaining a DNA sample from the Nautilus egg, the team was astonished to discover that the genetic material had remained completely intact despite the passage of time. This DNA was successfully used to inseminate an ovum, resulting in its immediate transformation into an amorphous mass that began to grow at an accelerated rate. The mass has started to take on form, developing tentacles and what can only be described as a face. Due to its rapid growth, relocation to a larger space was deemed necessary before it fully occupied the current laboratory. During transit, it was noted that the entity's tentacles had developed remarkable strength at an alarmingly short period of time. 3 team members were fatally crushed by its tentacles, despite the highly durable anti-radiation suits they were wearing. Stricter containment measures have been implemented to prevent similar occurrence in the future. I trust these precautions will prove sufficient. Okay. So this is, yeah, okay, so this is B2. Straight line. None of the lockers are openable again. No phone. The place beyond. We must stop playing God. The entity exhibited vital signs since the start of the experiment, but nothing that suggested any level of consciousness. We believe that the eyes within the viscerocranium have remained closed since the insemination, until that incident. The eyes within the viscerocranium? This sounds like it's getting bloodborne-y. I was reading a news article about the disappearance of some young ladies at sea when I heard a scream coming from the laboratory. I hesitated for a moment, but I finally moved toward the source of the scream. The experiment had its eyes open, inhuman pupils fixed on Dr. Martina, causing her such intense pain that she was writhing on the ground holding her head in her hands. I was frozen in astonishment when, for a mere fraction of a second, my eyes met those of the creature. It felt as if a knife was being plunged from my eyes to the back of my skull. What that thing showed me is something I cannot describe. A place beyond time and space. Somewhere so desolate that suffering takes on a meaning beyond our comprehension. A blackout plunged the laboratory into complete darkness and severed the thing's grasp of my mind. Dr. Martina and 2 other scientists who were exposed to the test subject's gaze have taken their own lives. They were found dead in their cabins. The team feared the same for me, though I was only taken for a fraction of a second. I am being administered sedatives and am under constant monitoring. I've not been able to sleep for days. Every time I close my eyes, I see that place again. Every time I close my eyes. I actually don't know what the next line of that song is. There's another do. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Morningcraft. Another whole life waiting. Chapters unfinished. Something. There's another vivid surprise. That's like too many syllables. And then, like, it's chapters unfinished something. But it can't be waiting, because that was what the last line ended with. Took a picture of your stocked fridge drawer of Premier Protein shakes. Oh, yeah? Cafe latte, vanilla, caramel. I restocked on a little bit of my, Soylent. Okay, hang on a second. I gotta. I'm getting you the link. Boom! There you go. There's your link, MC. Okay, where are we now? Projector! Oh! We're going to have to go back in time to inject ourselves with the vaccine using the projector. Yeah. I get it. Yo, what the fuck? What's this? There it goes. These capsules contain terrible monsters. They're in a state of considerable mutation. Alright. Oh boy. Empty syringe. Alright. That's what we're gonna put the vaccine in, I'm sure. Something's gonna bust out. Who's busting out? No bust out? Ah! There's the bust out! Fuck you! Alright. What do we got? Hit me with, we'll probably take the hand cannon here. Just hand cannon him. Uh-oh, there's another one. He goes down with 2 shotgun shots also, and then we sledgehammer him. Uh-oh, sledgehammer didn't one-shot him. Sledgehammer again? Okay, 2 sledgehammers gets him. 2 shotgun, 2 sledgehammer. Got him. Never mind the war cry, you know. I took care of business. Flawless victory and everything. Try me again. Okay. So... Oh, he's going down to 2 shotgun shots also? Sledgehammer him? Sledgehammer him? Oh, yeah. Same thing. I'm running out of shotgun shells, though. But, I mean, these are big enemies. What do you want me to do? Okay, what was this room? Locked. Damn. Nice. Good dodge. Ay. Okay, hang on. We're in caution right now. Oh, no. I was too late on my dodge there. We're still in caution only. Alright. He's going down. Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer. Alright, okay. Give me some painkillers. Alright. I'm kind of low on nails also. You know what I don't use very much? Crossbow. I also have no idea what the gasoline is for. The gasoline is for the chainsaw, you dumb dick. You fucking idiot. The gasoline is for the chainsaw. Okay. I can use the chainsaw. Chainsaw and crossbow is what we'll be using now probably for a little while. Okay, that's where I came in, surely. No, this is where I came in? Okay, what's this? Subject containment sounds like the kind of place that we're definitely getting jumped. Okay, so we came in there. There's an up and a down. I'll go up first. Whoa! Awesome. Extractor is not yet installed. Okay, okay. System is not yet powered on. I feel like there's another, like, spot that I hadn't really seen yet. Like, I don't know if there's also another room I haven't that I have access to right now. Also, Morningcraft, I guess he's probably watching that video now since he asked for the link. More shotgun shells, very welcome. So how many is this going to be? Let's find out. I got 1 in inventory right now. We found 3. Hey, that's pretty good. Okay, whoa. So what's this? Oh. Oh. The system is ready? I feel like there was a missing sound effect there. But alright, apparently we got him. Oh, alright, alright. What the fuck? And now we extract? Do I put the syringe in? Okay, okay. Alright, we got the filled syringe. And so this is filled with the, this is filled with the black blood? And yeah, it's, you know, it's popping off, which is real nice to see. And then there's more coming also, as far as that goes. Not from me, but there are some well, I mean, I'll just say, you know, I've spoken, I've had phone calls with both Carl Jobst and Abisoft. Okay, so we got We got the syringe. Oh yeah, we haven't been to basement 3 yet. That's been my, like, this lingering feeling in my head about, like, how, there's something I'm leaving behind. It was this. And yo, Mitty, good to see you. All right, all right. Incinerator. There's a song by Soul Remnants called Incinerator. It's a good one. Yo. I mean, we are really deep right now. I guess I didn't think about the fact that we might be underwater. Okay, okay. And yo, Gran. Laboratory access card. Okay, nice. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, you got me a little bit. So, we're gonna go, crossbow, I said. Crossbow you. Whip around. Whip around. Ah! Oh my god. I forgot how fucking long the stupid... it shot the second. Shot that one again? Oh my god, turn around. She won't do the quick turn? Can you not quick turn with the crossbow? Alright, alright. Okay, that was a fucking disaster. Can you not do the quick turn with the crossbow? Is that what's happening? Wait, now the quick turn doesn't work with the shotgun either. I can still dodge. She can't do the quick turn anymore. That's weird. Okay, okay, robbed. We're just missing part of our move set now. Maybe this'll fix it. No. What? Alright, I can do without it. I just had to, you know, it's just now we know. Okay, okay. Keep locked. Do not enter. Had 2 bass drums, but had one double pedal on one of them. Yeah, I mean, only reason I can think is so that you only need one bass drum mic. You know, you only have to mic one of them. And then you'd still have the other one because it looks good, and you can rack, and you can mount, you can rack toms on it. Oh, dude, these hex stones, I've been seeing these in games all the time lately. Most recently, Stonewave Cliffs in Expedition 33. But before that, they were in Astrobot. They were in The Witness. Yeah, good job, Dash. Name a game from fucking 2012. That makes your point. It might have been 2014. Dude, the quick turn doesn't work anymore. If I stand in this, is this... Okay, what are we looking at here? The Ancient Temple. Whoa. There's like gas or mist or something. Okay, but wait a second. I feel like I'm missing stuff. The projector. Yeah, we need to go back to the projector once we get the tape. But until then, we can probably be fine here. We're probably fine here. The tent, is this a safe room? Nice. But yeah, as far as the drum kit thing, I mean, yeah, only other thing I can think is just if you always play with one of those and you're just so used to the feeling of it, then maybe you would choose to do that. But yeah, I don't know. Alrighty. Let's lock it in. Lock in that we injected ourselves with the virus. Bad ending incoming. Nah, we're gonna find the tape. Okay, so the tent is all that's back here. I have to load my game to see if it restores my ability to quick turn. Yes, now I can quick turn again. What a weird thing. Okay, that's fine. Go across the creepy catwalk. Yeah, crazy. Like easily the best like performing video I've ever done. But I mean, I'm not super surprised just because of the subject matter. It's something that like people like, and knowing that, you know, like I was saying earlier, it's very much intentional that the words like cheating and speedrunning are both in the title, you know. Big red circle on the thumbnail. I'm farming it a little. Resurrection chamber.
Finally, the chosen ones are both here. It is just as you foretold, my Lord Nautilus. The Wild Burger twins have come to set you free.
It's a
Give
bet.
me back my sister, Lucia. We're not taking part in this twisted resurrection.
You've got the
Poor
puppet
child,
virus in
you
you now,
think you
though.
can resist
I was
what has
hoping that we would
already
fix
been
that before we saw her. Yeah, of course this is gonna happen. Yeah, you needed to fix this. Oh, and is that just we died? I love that. I love that. Okay, awesome. That's so good. Makes perfect sense. Yeah. We need to fix the virus before we confront her. Okay, cool. So, how are we gonna do it? I need to... My thought is we need to find a VHS tape. I get a little scared when he starts to play his drum. I see on his little hand something. On his little hand, I see a little cut. It's blood. All right, we're going back this way. So we got that lab access key. So I think we got to go back to B2. And in the rotunda, see if we can go in the locked door. Otherwise, I'm not sure what to do with this key card yet. Yeah, remember when King Diamond told us that his new album was gonna be out in like July? Hey, thanks, Morningcraft. Okay, what was over here again, real quick? The incinerator. And what did we get in the incinerator? I think that's where the lab access key was. So B2 me again. Oh yeah, so you might have probably spoke to him more than anyone then, more than anyone around FF7, that is. Because yeah, he had like 3 messages in my chat, but they were just like LOL and GG or something, you know. Did I go in here yet? Subject containment. Yes, I've been in here. I think that's where we got the syringe, right? And here? It's locked. But is this where we put the key card? Ah, here we go. Nice. All right. Yeah, I mean, I can only imagine that they expect us to just skip through and not like pay attention to the step route. You know, like just check the end time, check the beginning time, you know, I don't know what else. Like if I were them and I saw that they... Here's something funny to think about. What if they had seen in chat, like live, right away when I started verifying their run? Live. And like for the full commentary. Like, I'm gonna do a full commentary verification. Here's one from Tiki Liger. Boop. Like, I wonder if they were here at the start of that, what they would have thought. And if they would have said something like discouraging of it in chat or something. Like, no, don't do mine. I don't want you to, you know. Not like I'm embarrassed about it, right? Something like that. I don't know. Look, I'm just making shit up. I got no idea. I'm just saying that, like, if I submitted a cheated run and then that was happening, I'd get real nervous right away. The capsule was used recently. Is this the cryo? It says cryos on it. Oh, and that's the thing also is I had verified their previous runs also. So like if there was something wrong with those and they got them past me, you know, then maybe they wouldn't have been as worried about it. But those were no major skips runs, and I don't know that step route. So now I'm thinking like, okay, so when a no major skips run comes up, maybe I shouldn't even verify it. The final fragment. Oh my gosh, you have to press D and not click. There's little things about these games that's real jank. Okay, it was this one. Here we go. Now I do click though, because I've opened it from my inventory. And now A and D don't work. Even though on the bottom of the screen you might notice that next page and previous page A and D is stated. Guess what? They don't. But they do when you first pick it up. Alright. The final fragment remains lost. We must find it as soon as possible. Time is running out. We must lure it to us with a soul so tormented. Oh, the title drop, dude! We must lure it to us with a soul so tormented that the fragment can sense it from far away. It will take refuge in its body and feed on its pain. I've discovered the perfect bait. Juan, the night guard at the processing plant, loves his daughter more than anything else in this world. It's a pure and powerful love, unlike anything I've seen before. If I can transform his love into pain and guilt, the fragment will come to us. There's the tape. The lab tape. Okay. Now, real talk, I actually don't remember where the projector was. So let's start, let's just start checking places. Was it in here? I don't think so. Yes, yes, actually it was. Good thing I checked even though I didn't think so. All right. Bunker laboratory. All right, here we go. All right. Baking stupid cakes. And I'm not going to click. I'm going to press D. Today is Caroline's birthday. I made her a cake. Well, I attempted to make her a cake. Baking was never my specialty. And it's far more difficult to put together a birthday cake with lab instruments and the lightheadedness brought on by working in a confined metal suit all day in and out. All day in and day out, the word all was not in there. It's been 7 years since I began the mission Mother Lucia gave me. Talking to Caroline always brings me relief, even if she cannot respond. What was I thinking? I should be focusing on fulfilling my sacred mandate, not baking stupid cakes for test subjects. Okay. Not a log in sight to saw. But wait, I don't have the vaccine yet, do I? But okay. Might need to use something here. So what is the syringe filled with, though? It's just filled with the black blood? Will the... Okay, this might kill me. I think I killed me. Maybe not? You okay, Koopa? Nothing left to do here? Okay, maybe we're fine. Oh, you know what? I didn't look at my status. Oh, hey, our status is fine. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, cool. We did it. All right. Nothing can stop us now. Except, shouldn't we also vaccinate Emma? Okay, where did I actually come from? This way? No. And then we don't have the syringe anymore. So yeah, it's not like we can get a second vaccine. All right. B2 down to B3. I think so. There was like a... Whoa, whoa, whoa! I think there was a tent to save at. Alright, get him with that. And then while that's getting him... Get him with the chainsaw. Is he dead? No? I think he's dead now. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Alright. But what was over here? What's this room? Incinerator. There's another one, isn't there? Boom, get him. Chainsaw! Yeah. Okay. I think we're coming up to the end of the game here. I think we're finishing this fucker tonight. Alright, let's see. Over... Yeah, it was in the temple. And then this away. We've got the tent. Matt! Over! Yonder! Good to see ya. Whoop. All right, here we go. Once again, down the creepy catwalk. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed it. Ooh. I don't think we heard the water rustling before. All right, here we go. For all we know, this is the final boss.
Finally, the chosen ones are both here. It is just as you foretold, my Lord Nautilus. The Wild Burger twins have come to set you free.
Give me back my sister, Lucia. We're not taking part in this twisted resurrection.
Poor child, you think you can resist what has already been decided.
I'm not infected with your puppet virus. Your mind control tricks won't work on me.
Yeah, get
I
fucked.
don't need the virus to control you, Caroline. I've been pulling your strings all along.
You're delusional.
Am I? See how the flesh of Nautilus beats fiercely within its confinement? That's all thanks to you, my child. Remember the 4 entities you killed. Pighead and Dr. Hearts, the Iron Maiden and the Harvester. Each of them
Real
was
talk,
the
I don't really
vessel
remember the
that held
Harvester.
a fragment of the soul of our Lord Nautilus. Only you could have made that journey to the other side and broken open those vessels.
Oh, that was probably the guy I shot with the harpoon, right?
What?
You played your part perfectly. And now my plan is almost complete. Those soul fragments are reunited here within the seed of Nautilus. And his essence is poised to bring salvation upon our realm.
Would you say that they're
See the
Dark
effect
Souls?
that thing has already had on this town? Is that the salvation he'll bring to the rest of the world?
I shall be the guide and emissary. I have taken steps to harness his infinite power. Now come, join your sister. I need you and Anna both to activate the mechanism that will awaken our Lord. You are the heirs of the blood of the ancient guardians, and this is your destiny.
Forget it. You can't make me.
You're trying my patience, young lady. Do as I say, or I'll make your sister open her throat from ear to ear.
Stop! Fine. I'll do it. Just don't hurt her, please.
Just step up to the pedestal and place your hand on the touchstone. You
The
have
touchstone.
been a loyal handmaiden to the cause so far. Help us in this final act, and you will not find Nautilus ungrateful in the bright future you bring to pass.
This is madness. What makes you think you can harness this demon?
The puppet virus has been injected into the seed and is already assimilating with his essence. I shall hold the reins of his will just as firmly as I do Anna's.
Do you ever listen to yourself, Lucia? I don't think you have any concept of what you're dealing with here.
Hush now, child. Now it's your turn. Place your hand upon the touchstone.
I'm not sure if they need to be alive.
Do it now.
Yo, Max, game is
You'll
fantastic.
regret this.
I think we're about to finish it. It's getting very climactic. Oh, all right.
Lord Nautilus, rise from your eternal slumber.
That's a lot more like alien looking than I was expecting. As opposed to like, you know, Lovecraftian. I was expecting something more horror rather than like almost sci-fi.
Strike down this blasphemer!
You know what this is? This is actually very, oh, hey, she's better. This is actually very Eternal Darkness.
That was a mistake, demon. I'll send you straight back to the other side.
You know, it kind of reminds me of like, okay, all right, whoa, all right, here we go. So, all right, that does something like that. Gotcha, gotcha. And then now we got a tentacle on like that side. Oh. Okay, we can. Oh boy, hang on. I got no idea what I'm doing here. Hit me with the first aid kit. And then, you know what? I'm gonna chainsaw this tentacle in front of me. Oh yeah, get him. All right. I seem to have defeated one of the tentacles. Now I'm gonna dodge. Yeah. Got the dodge in there. Okay, it looks like we needed to get a tentacle to lay down. And we needed to stay down like this. This seems like a pretty good use of the chainsaw. Okay, so what's next? Ah, I wasn't in the right positioning for that. Alright, we're getting a slam, slam, slam. Alright, got him. Oh, dude, it starts in different spots, actually. Okay, that's tricky. And how much gas do I have for the chainsaw now? We still have a lot of gas. All right, fill her up. Boom, dodge. And now I'm guessing this tentacle is gonna smack. And we go get it. Oh, now he is down. Oh, we look? Hang on, oh, yeah, whoa. Oh, I don't fucking know, dude. I don't have anything to put in him. I could pry it open with something? We're gonna crowbar his head open? What the fuck? Chainsaw his eyeball? Alright. Okay, how many are we bringing back? Oh, he's bringing back all of his tentacles. So that was all. Oh, I should have hand cannoned. I needed to hand cannon that dude. Okay. Big hit. Whoa, now his eyeball is just open though. His eyeball is out. Oh, he's okay. He's shooting while I'm sawing now. Oh, okay, I think I have to actually dodge that. Same as like that. Whoa, he led me on that. There we go. Okay. Slam. Dang it. A little early on that dodge, but it still was good enough. Alright, there we go. Tentacle down. Dude, I'm starting to run out of ammo though, aren't I? 110 left. Nice. Okay, I got a little bit of sawing in before the dodge that time. Nice. All right. Tentacle down. And this time I'm hand cannoning the eye. Man, the iframes on your dodge are so forgiving. Woo. Oh. I misread what move that was the first time. All right. Yeah. Time for the slam jam. Nice. All right, bozo, here we go. Hand cannon. Oh! Wait, that was the shotgun. Hand cannon. Boom! All right. He kind of looked like a big ant.
Go back to the Abyss, Hellspawn. And give my regards to Lucia.
Could have been a better one-liner there. So Emma's puppet virus just went away just because? When Lucia died? Just because Lucia died, I'm guessing? Oh. Did she freeze her for 14 years to get that arbitrary 14-year difference between them again? Whoa! All right, bad ending. So I guess there's more for us to do. So what happened? So we beat the boss. And then as we're leaving, we got stuck in there. I guess that was the thing that happened, right? We got stuck in the bunker. I'm not exactly sure, like, what there would be to do to prevent that from happening. But it's worth a look, you know? So I guess this game is gonna get another stream. We're gonna have to do an official finish this fucker on Thursday. But yeah, I mean, hey, look, as far as first playthrough thoughts are concerned, fantastic game, absolutely awesome. One of the best games I played this year, for sure. Really liked it. I think that I liked, I kind of liked the change-ups of the environments a lot in this one. I liked the way that you go from place to place in this one. But I do think I liked the first one's puzzles more. This one had cool environments and a lot more enemy variety. I really liked the enemy variety in this one as well. So yeah, they were both really good in their own ways. But yeah, the first one just had I remember it just having better puzzles is all. Or maybe I should say harder puzzles. But yeah, I'll have to think about the how that ending worked. And what else could be done, you know? What up, Zillium? Yeah, I was making the rounds today, apparently. Godspeed Games, that's a good name. Agate. Yeah. So man, it is well for tonight though, yeah, really enjoyed the game. And then I'll have to come back and figure out the true ending or the good ending. But for now, really enjoyed it. Now it's snack time. Snack and find something to watch time. Won't have to replay the whole game. I mean, you're right. It could be like a Resident Evil 1 situation where, you know, a choice I made forever ago is gonna be the difference. I doubt it though. Well, like I got the bad ending the first time I beat Resident Evil, where like you don't save Barry. Because I played as Jill. Keep getting the bad ending in Silent Hill. Silent Hill is weird. So I haven't played the first one. I've only played the second one. And I don't know if it has a good ending, you know? Were there different endings in the first one? I don't remember. I could check the achievements because this one gave me an achievement that specifically said bad ending. What is this, what is F-mod? What is this? It's on so many games. I don't know what aspect of game development it represents, though. Special thanks to Coffee. And to the players. That's right. That's me. I'm in the credits. Okay. So yeah, here we go. We got, 20 and a half hours. Bad ending. Rank C. Okay. And then we unlocked a, what's it called? A new outfit. And then, yeah, real quick. Now, me looking at this might contain spoilers for the first game. But I'm going to look at the achievements real quick and see if it said anything about good ending, bad ending. I just got an achievement that was called Complete the Game. And that was it. Man, maybe I should go back and I mean, maybe there was, maybe one of the two hidden achievements is for the true ending, and I had no idea. But yeah, dude, what a great game. And I'll see you guys the day after tomorrow. The new stream schedule is every other day. I just stream every other day now. Isn't that easy to say? Oh yeah. Right, Kino. Yeah, there wasn't like an explicit hint as to how to get the good ending, unless it was just the bunker door closing, right? The bunker door closed. So the good ending might have to do with, I mean, I don't know. But all right. Let's see who's streaming here, and we'll I'll send you guys off somewhere for tonight. Wait, there's a new Daymare game? I played Daymare 1998. It was good. I liked it. And okay. Cornfed is speedrunning Final Fantasy VII. He is doing no major skips on PlayStation. And so I'll send you guys over there. Yeah. And once again, I'll see you guys the day after tomorrow. We'll